Charges on the beat.
On the spoon to get your information. To the spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon, spoon, spoon television. Spoon, spoon, spoon radio station.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Monrovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you will know. If the children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening, Moravia, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You from Funjama, Maryland, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. If you eat keep on congratulate my brother, to spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, 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 kilibamba. What I want? This one you got today.
Spoon TV. Spoon.
This one you got today.
Spoon. Spoon TV. Spoon.
Ba-da-ba-di-da-di-da. Skiddy-biddy-biddy-da-ba-do.
Spoon TV. Spoon Entertainment.
Kua. Bese kua, kudileo. Kudileo.
On the spoon to get your information. On the spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon television. Spoon radio station. Spoon television.
Yes, sir. A special one from the CEO, stand coming with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the South Band. Charges on the beat.
On the spoon to get your information. To the spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon, spoon, spoon television. Spoon, spoon, spoon radio station.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Monrovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you will know. If the children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening, Moravia, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You from Funjama, Maryland, to spoon. Yeah, to to smooth. If you eat keep on gradually, my brother too to smooth. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio too to smooth. Yeah, too to smooth. What? Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, 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 kilibamba. What I want? Yes, I do back today.
School TV. School.
Yes, I do back today.
School. School TV. School.
Bala, 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 bala. Skiddy, biddy, dabado.
School TV. School entertainment.
Kua. Bese kua today. Kua today.
On the spoon. To get
Yes, I
your
do.
information.
Well,
On the spoon. To be
yes, I do.
Spoon television.
Yes, I do.
Yes, I, a special one from the CEO, stand home with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the South and Bend. Charges on the beat.
On the spoon. To get your information. To the spoon. To be part of our discussion. Spoon television.
Okay. Good evening, folks. Good evening and a pleasant welcome to yet another edition of the Spawn Talk Show on this 20th day of January 18, 2023. It's always a pleasure to be here with you with your most preferred evening show, the Spoon Talk. And of course, my name is Yekezi Zobel 7. I'll sit in as your producer from Odious Conga Town in Monrovia, Liberia. So let's now go over to James Goodday Flomo and Dr. Richardson. Good evening.
Hello, how you doing?
We okay. Come on, us. We managing.
I'm good.
That's good. Any news? Anything you'd like to update us on, Yekezi and James?
Yes. Today, the government of Liberia, through the National Fisheries and Aquaculture Authority, launched a major life-saving project for thousands of fishermen across the country, and that is the distribution of the free marine life jackets for fishermen. Yeah, so it was launched today, and the distribution will continue. And also during that launch, the president spoke crew, and in crew he expressed anger over the Douala market, the modern Douala market, over the maintenance of the market. According to him, it is sad and shameful, for him to see a market that is government invested a lot of resources in not being maintained by the people he built it for. Yeah, so he made a statement today when he was launching the lives, the free marine life saving jackets today, and also the Liberian National Police has been able to charge and send to court Simeon Davis, the driver of the CPP, Martin Kula, who allegedly absconded with the CPP 70K that was intended for the We Tire Suffering rally. And today, the police spokesperson, Moses Carter, held a press conference. And the driver has been charged with theft of property and misapplication of entrusted property. And he's currently under investigation at the Liberia National Police. Yeah, so far so good. Those are some of the major trending developments.
James, would you like to add anything?
Oh, okay. Yes, stay with the program today. The president also expressed anger over the opposition's uh, talk, basically saying he's not the right person to lead. And his anger was directed to both Mr. Cummings and VP Boakai, where he said for VP Boakai, though he did not call name, but he said they were there, they did not do well, and we took them from them. They are coming back to say they are the right people. And he said, if people would tell you that building hospitals and roads are not good, what are they coming for? What are they coming for to lead you if building hospitals for you and getting your roads good are not good? And he said, people who talk too much, they don't do well. He's a crewman. He was taught to keep his mouth, to keep silent and keep working. And he came to Cummings. He said, you boast of being on a board of Coca-Cola. What did you do when you were there? Coca-Cola left Liberia. You have not done nothing. And to run Liberia is not about mixing chemical. He said to be a president of Liberia and not to be mixing chemical, because even him, he's able to mix chemical. Anybody can mix chemical or mix it. Why you laughing?
I'm so sorry, James. I had to laugh. I couldn't help it. Okay, sorry.
He said even him, he's able to mix his own chemical.
President, man, James.
Eh?
I'm telling story, man.
How lie?
Hey, man, James.
Oh,
I
saying something.
I get our news there. But you can see like,
equal. Let me.
So I didn't actually follow the entire his entire statement.
We're gonna have it on the show. It's gonna be right here.
Okay.
He said the same. Let me just read like what he said. It. I'm not editing anything. He said I hear some people talking about and just hear Coca-Cola. Let's leave it. When the CEO can y'all talk about it. The video is ready.
No problem.
Yeah, the video. So he said he's able to do his own Coca-Cola, and he said that the current Coca-Cola we have in Liberia, or the substance we have in Liberia, it was through his instrumentality that it came to Liberia. But when the other man was there, he said he was on the boat. He did not do nothing. Coca-Cola left. So Liberia probably are not missing chemical. The chemical people should go sit down and forget about it, because anybody can mix chemical and do their own Coca-Cola and drink it. Yeah.
Okay.
The president was Vezo.
Yeah. It's funny. We want CEO can we'll talk about it. Hopefully, you expand with.
Oh, but CEO coming, Jada, he can put it agree.
Echo, who, hello,
I was talking.
I don't call no put it agree now also.
Say don't do it again.
Yeah.
Yeah, the president was vexed today.
Well, anyway, I'm missing Liberia. I really am missing Liberia. James, you can't be missing Liberia.
I can miss Liberia. I got so many friends there. I got like Yakazi. When we're together, we know what we're gonna be doing. I miss Liberia.
I miss the weather. I miss the food. And in Liberia, I even miss the United States. So I don't even know. That's a funny life, right?
Yeah. Because you've been living in the US for long.
And then like I just don't like. I came when I arrived, and I'm finally getting my bearings. There's all this. It's so uniform, like everything is just in order. You walk in the roads, everything got signed, nothing out of place. And then, but Liberia, it's a little, it's very different. So I like the unstructuredness, the disorder, the chaos. I miss that. But then it's funny. It's a weird feeling. Of course, now that I'm home, everybody playing baby on me, all the children and playing baby, husband playing baby, everybody going back to mom to cook, mom to do everything. So that's what I spend my morning doing. But I'm sure we're gonna get into Liberia's conversation. I'm surprised and just that the president said that he's a crew man, that he doesn't talk. Most crew
Yeah.
men I know, they're very verbal.
No, he said when it comes to their workings, they don't talk about it. They don't talk with their mouth. It is their actions that speak.
I don't know about
That was
that.
not true.
Yeah, and thank you, yeah, you can see because I got my brother-in-law.
Cool people are people who get bribed.
Two people, and we got Stanton like crew man too.
What happened? What happened?
The two people you don't talk plenty. What you
I
know?
think that the only crew person I ever see in my life that you would talk in the church, but to talk about other issues. I don't know why George Manuel, we are the president, would do that. In the church, he's free to talk. Talk about race problem, I can't talk. Talk about religious problem, I can talk. Talk about the road for money, I can talk. What is that you were talking now? Gas price, the prices, you can talk. So I don't know what kind of crewman is that. My own a different crewman.
We know.
Talk about the bread and butter issue that the people are faced with. You are saying you can talk. When will you talk? Press conference, zero. Then you say you met the press, then you lecture, then you give them money. Who you get money to? Who you get money to? But we're gonna have a wonderful show today because today probably will be fire. We need answer to our questions. We need answer to our question, Dr. Rich is saying. When would President we had talked? Since Charlie Quintan, he took office. This president have never had any press conference that people would come around and ask him questions. Like Doe used to do, like Madame Selig used to do, Charles Taylor used to do it. We have never seen this president. Never seen this president having a press conference, taking some hard questions. Everything is about recording, pre-recorded stories. For what? Then the president went out today and said, my own crew left, but I can't talk when it's kind of about government business. Come on, man. We need president that would talk. And the president say action. What's the action? Just put the flyer up, please.
Mm-hmm.
If you say action, Dr. Chinaway Richardson, what's the name of people $7.5 million that Prince Johnson crying for?
My son, though.
Where is it?
Maybe he makes it in chemical.
What's the money? Well, I mean, what happened? What's similar to it with the people money? So I can wait for the guys to come on for us to have a wonderful show. Why the president not talking about these things? Bombing $5 million. Where is it? You collected money long time last year. So the money you pay people, civil servants? What's the money? You come out here, because you don't leave the thing with us here. Don't run away.
Mm-hmm.
You know, the Legis Fund, everything about Legis messed up. LCC came up with a report, recommendation, allegation against Wilmer Smith, against George, allegation against the agriculture ministry. Everything. The president is yet to speak on these things. The fuel prices, rice prices, the $11 million about the rest, the money that they gave to importers if they gave them the money. Senator can explain on that one. Mawana D's go off Shikanda at the will of the president so they can talk. But this is election year, folks. Tell your friends to come along. We got something to talk about. These are crew, man. Crew people can talk, Dr. Richardson. The National Road Fund, what's happening with it? So you know what? This is crazy. They don't want you to talk. They say, we will shut you down. You know, the Summit 12 said they must shut us down. That's why he's telling his folks. The best way to do it, go through Wilma Smith and file a bogus lawsuit. And every day they come up with the same old nonsense. Look what happened today. President George Manawia, Samuel Twe, Sir Joseph. Put the picture up, James, please. Welcome our folks. We're going to be very
Can you just call them out?
No, I beg you, Dr. Richardson. I know you won't be very diplomatic because you're going back to Liberia. We always say we're going back to Liberia too. Let's take our time. We're going to enjoy the program. James, can you put it up? The flyer, the picture. Jane, be fast tonight, man. We get no time. Your birthday is tomorrow. We're going to make it bad for you if you're not fast tonight, though.
Happy birthday in advance, James.
So the issue is that, Dr. Richardson, when will the president talk? When? When should he talk? He have never addressed the issue about the $11 million. Senator and report we're getting the money. Mawani digs then, they lied to the importers. Sir Joseph came on the show and said, tell me which one of the importers complaining. Are you serious, Sir Joseph? We got a clip. I was listening to it today. The importers should complain first. You are the chair on executive, Sir Joseph. Did you question them? 11 million United States dollars were in breeze. Between the Commerce Ministry and the Finance Ministry, between Samoa Road Cordy, Samuel Twe, and the rest of them, they are all damn crooked anyway. $11 million, fiat, they're gone. They lied to the president and said, we got a lot of rest on the market. The president said, tomorrow I will be at the Freeport. Tomorrow have never come. Then you turn around, you ask the people to vote for you, Dr. Richardson. Liberian people stupid? No, we're not. No, we're not. If you want our vote, you have to answer our question. They can vote for you, of course, but answer the question. So we have to discuss this issue. I mean, it's no joke, folks. Call your family member. This is the fact. Get vest if you want to get vest. Hear your surrogate to attack us, but I don't go back to watch Facebook again after the show. I don't go back. I put my Netflix on and hang out with my son, my grandbabies and chill. I don't go back. But let me ask my fellow Liberians, when will President George Manawia speak on the issue of the day? When? When will he ever say, I will address the nation? I will take questions from Spoon Network, from Prime TV, from Freedom, Orchid FM. I will take questions. When? (2017 to 2018, 18, 19, 19, 20, 21, 22. We are in 2023. They want to distribute life jackets.
Now who are you?
We name them. We know them.
Oh, okay.
We get a real picture.
Everybody had a clue.
But you know what, folks? We are Liberians, for God's sake. We are Liberians, though. You may travel to Europe, America, whatsoever. Listen, we are Liberian, man. Don't let nobody fool you. We are. Don't let nobody play that cha-cha with you. I want to say my Venantia, good evening. Jimmy Doe, good evening. Saving grace, as always, we need your grace. Liberia need that grace right now. Nathaniel Williams, thank you very much for joining us. Samuel Morris, thank you. If you do not speak, the Bible says, lack of vision, my people perish. You have to have vision, you have to speak. So I don't know, folks. We asking the question tonight. I mean, what's the bummy people money, Samuel Twain? What's the bummy people money? Where is it? The money is not for the government. The money is not for you. The money was given by Western Cluster. Look at these faces. Look at these faces here. Look. Look at them. You know the person is in blue. You know, in the middle, I think a piece of city tar. The next person over there, you know, he running to be represented again. That's your speaker.
Buffer Chimus.
D-Max. You get Eugene Nanwe, our own man in the back, looking at Jenkins Scott. And you get Samuel Tuat as ain't hurting. Folks, are we serious? Are we really serious, guys? That we come every day believing that every money that passes through these guys' hand, you have to call the United Nations, you got to call ECOWAS, you got to call World Bank, you got to call IMF, you got to call Interpol to ask them to give account of the money. 11 million United States out of zero. They say go for rest. Small $5 million for the people of Burma, gone. Just small $5 million, gone. Small $5 million. Somebody can get it for them, borrowing the money. Every day, PYJ craft for 7.5. Nima County, Bon County, and Grand Bassa, where the money? Since 2018, man, Dr. Rich is saying. Since 2018. Should we talk about the rest of them? The rope form part, forget it though, because I think I get a clip. DeLong was talking about the rope form some time ago in the Senate. Folks, let's welcome you again. Jefferson B. Wilson, Gifted Washington, Gombali, Fede Paswa, Musa Fufana, Joe Blow, Melvin Deshir, or Safar. Listen, don't say because they're my friend, I shouldn't talk about them. I will strengthen our relationship by telling them the truth. I will strengthen our relationship by telling them the truth. They owe me nothing and I owe them nothing. I'm not in the pocket. I don't want the gifts. I don't need it. Thank God I will eat my dry rice. But the problem here is somebody got to tell them the truth. You know what? Most of the guys been quiet this time because they were taken care of during Christmas time. Samuel Toy gave them gift to shut them up. Gift blind the eyes and make you not to speak. And it since Samuel Toy carried the name around and said, but I get the person money, so they will not talk bad about me. But I get that person money, so they will not talk bad about me. That's Samuel Toy you go and deal with, my people. The man will give you money and go say it. That's why all of them can talk about Samuel Toy. Go on the other shows. They can. They will never say bad about Samuel Toy. Bad about folks that in the government are so corrupt. They have quiet them. Someone that get 3,000, someone that get 8,000, someone that get 20,000. They have quiet them. After they give them the money, they're scared to talk. And the government just complacent. The government, some people will do what they have to do because you know what? They're in the pocket of Samuel Toy there. So when you talk, they run with the story. Those guys are in the pocket. They're in Senator right pocket. They call you and say, my man, Martina drop here. The more end. Senator say, oh, relax. I will send it to you. Then you say you get love for the nation. Then you say you won't speak truth to power. Stop lying. Don't do that. You call the man get text messages. You call the man, you say, my man, but send Martina. I will tell you guys something today that will shock you guys. Something that the government they offer us, and I refuse it. It will shock you. I refuse it. Just tell your friend, yo, come on. And I got document to that effect though. I refuse it because it's bad for our country. I refuse it because it's nothing but bribery. And I will tell Liberians tonight, I am not one of those that you gave money to keep quiet. I don't want your money. You don't even make 50,000 a year, but you won't offer someone 50,000 to keep quiet. How dare you? Invite your brothers and sisters. I got message for those corrupt folks. And when you speak, Senator will go beyond Wilmer Smith and say, go sue Spoon Network. These guys, then they are not right, man. They give you money. Say, keep quiet. You want to give me 50,000? I spend more than that for the network. I don't receive a dime. Why you want to offer me money to keep quiet? I'm your friend. I don't need your money. Go to Group of 77, give it to them. Our handicapped brother and sister need it. I mean, what my lady? You know, we got to defend the government, though. That's what you're living on, from office to offices, begging for late. Go and work. Some of the folks in Liberia, they get U.S. citizenship. They can come to America. They refuse, but just to be in Liberia, turn to a beggar. From one ministry to another ministry, begging. Why you can come to America and live a good life and get money and help folks back home, but you realize you're in Liberia chasing the wind and begging. What's the people money? Dr. Richardson, while we wait for the rest of the guys, I want you to speak. But I'm on a different lane, folks. You may not like me. I care less. I'll tell you this, though. You may not like me. I care less. Block me, it's up to you. I don't need to talk to you. I wake up in the morning, I talk to my wife, I talk to my children, drive my son to school. I go to work, I come back, I get my folks to talk to. I get Dr. Richie I can talk to. I get Kev Hassan if he chooses to talk to me. Chairman Ben Sevi, I just spoke to him. I get Tumani George to talk to. I get Good Day that call me 24/7 anyway. Sometimes I just like Good Day call. I get my network employees to talk to. I get folks Florida calling me, Delaware calling me, New Jersey. I get companies that I need to worry about. I don't need you to talk to me. I'm not your friend. Don't offer me. If any of you guys offer me money, like I'm about to expose this individual today, I will expose you. We give those money to charity because God has blessed us a lot. How dare you to give me money? That's an insult. And I always say this, Dr. Richardson, if any one of us on set in any diddy bad, they should say it. We ask that person to leave. We are not Nicodemus. We don't creep at night to go ahead and say, my man, what my hustle now? My man, give it to me now. Let me put it in my pocket. No, folks. Liberia first. We should fight corruption. We should fight it with everything in our blood, in our bone. We should fight it to the end. That's the only way our country will change. Those that don't pay to play and try to justify it, we should fight them. They will not talk to us, but that's fine. They will realize that we fight a good fight. We should speak truth to power and stop asking them to help us. If it costs you to eat your dry rice, eat your dry rice. If it costs you to eat your roasted cassava and go to bed, eat your roasted cassava and go to bed. Don't fall for these things. If they want to shut the radio station down, shut it down. I will still be on Facebook. I will still travel to Liberia. I will still visit my folks in Yucatan. I'm going to go all over the counties. I'm going to make the case. If it please you to shut it down, shut it down. I'm losing some friends anyway. I care less. I'm losing some friends, James. I care less though. After I'll go watch my Netflix, go downstairs, play with my son, read books, call my mom, call my sisters, my brothers. I'm fine. Because when that day shall come and I'm no more, folks like James will remember that Stanton did something in my life. Folks like Yekezi will come back and say, I remember Stanton. Somebody will see my wife and my children and my loved ones somewhere and they will appreciate them. But for you to turn to the station and say, we will give you this amount of money, be quiet, that's bribery. That's bribery. That's wickedness. Don't let nobody sell our country's soul to the devil. No one. We all should come together to fight, folks. We all should come together to fight. I am not supporting Jose Yemabuaka. I am not supporting George Manawia. I am not supporting Mr. Comis. I am not supporting Tewan Gonglo. I am not. I am fighting for the Liberian people. I am supporting the Liberian people cause. We want to know where the money going. We want to know the people of bombing the $5 million. It was supposed to be 24. Somebody in government said you gave her only 10. The 10, the people say we gave 5 now and gave 5 later. Where that 5 million now, Samuel Twain? Mr. President, where did 5 million? The people of bombing will ask this question. NIMBA, 7.5 since 2018. What you did with the money? Rest, $11 million. You know, we're about to open the phone line. We want to bring the guys on. 11, don't tell me about 12 years. Because folks, they didn't like the 12 years that the Richardson, guess what? They brought you into power. Because they didn't like the result of the 12 years. So don't go back to 12 years. No hate, no tear about the $11 million. For us. Few, zero. The road front part, forget it. Have you asked the government how much money Liberia making? Just keep it simple. How much? Everything is loan. They will sell you and your children to pay those loans. They will sell you and your children to pay those loans. Because only thing I can talk about, IMF giving us loan. IMF giving us grant. Hey, my people. Dr. Richardson, let me hear you out. It will be a very good program today. I can assure all the folks. We hear again. We will open the phone line. We will listen to you. Please don't insult us. It's your own choice to do what you want to do. But I will say, as I see it, nobody on my set will ever tell you the government gave us money. When they offer it, we refuse it. They beg. They said, take it. We said no. If you want to come through the network, we will sign paper because we accompany. You will see it. But you got folks taking $500 and say, so yeah, Stanton toy, but send me toy. Toy give me 500. Let me talk buy about him. You know me. You know me. You don't know me. You do not know me. I will tell you this. We will push to the government be the right government. We will say the truth. Have you ever asked yourself, what's the result of the census? Today is the 20th, though. What's the result of the census? What happened? VP Joel Howard Taylor went there. Oh, yeah. What happened? Some of them messed that place up so badly. They ate the money. They lied. They didn't pay the numerators. Some of the guys just gone. The stuff they took from Ghana, they can't find them. That's how bad our country is right now. That's how terrible our leaders are. It's bad. Folks, it's really bad. All the promises the government make, you know how many they have kept? We'll take our own time and we'll talk to you. Let's do this. All the promises the government made, you know how many of those promises the government, they're not even 100%, not even 50, not even 25, not even 10. Some people say 8, but I say maybe 3. President Joe, we have promised you heaven and earth. Have you asked yourself, did he deliver? Dr. Richardson, please come and talk to us.
Well, I want to tell you thank you so much for your introduction. I think that you spoke from your heart. I think you spoke about the issues, the social ills that are in Liberia, and that you are speaking for the interests of Liberian people. I think you're right when you say a lot of people just don't know how much you want change in Liberia. So sometimes when you speak, you know, differently, some people get upset, but it is what it is. I wanted to go back to the news, the current news that James brought up earlier, James and Yekesi brought up earlier. First, they were talking about the president expressed anger over Douala market. If I'm correct, James, he said that he's angry because of the upkeeping of the market isn't according to standards. People were, making a mess over there. And I had a question, and I don't know if the president answered that. James, did he say who's in charge of the market? Did he call names like in his anger?
No,
Yekezi,
no. He didn't
No.
call name.
Oh, because I thought that I thought that he would have an administration after they said they spent all millions of dollars on the market, that he would have some kind of mechanism put in place to make sure that everything is done well. So that was just something that I wonder about. And I think the president is missing the mark when he speaks about how the people who are running for elections, like Missy said, Boca was there for 12 years. He didn't do anything. And then he said that, he's building roads in hospitals and he's being criticized about it. I think the president misses the mark because it's not just about building roads in hospitals. I think we have had this conversations here, Sarah, many, many times. It's what's in the hospitals and how the roads are. You can't just build a building. You can't just have people donate, or like you said, we can't borrow loans so people can't build hospital. Are there trained doctors? Are there equipments in the hospital? Those are the questions we've been asking. Are there medications? Is it accessible? Is there electricity in the hospital? Is there a concert? Are things working in some kind of concert for the best interest of Liberian people? How is 14 Hospital doing? You build that hospital. Now we're going to have the Emirate Hospital. Is it going to be working, kept clean and everything the next couple of months as a hospital should be? So I think that's kind of what the issue is, that the president just kind of said, "Oh, I'm building hospital roads." I have to tell you though, I drove all the way to Nima, and that road is really good. Although I give the credit to Ellen's government, and I think one of the reasons why it stays that way because it doesn't have a lot of traffic on the road. Very few people are on that road, but if we create a type of Liberia where we have a lot of commercial activities going on, we'll definitely have to look at our roads again. Um, and then he talked about Mr. Cummings being on the board of Coca-Cola.
But that
Uh,
the Richard say, I'm
yes.
sorry, is that after you're giving your intro because we're trying to get into that.
I
I think we have that clip.
Oh,
You talk about we have the clip. We want to play it. I
okay.
don't want folks saying, yeah, we got a
Okay.
clip. We want to play it. Uh, uh, you want to help us welcome some of our folks because
Sure, we
we'll
can
be
do that
going into the
as
conversation.
you get it. As you get the clip to go on. Yeah, that would be good. I thought that was interesting what he was saying. So we want to welcome Moses D. Bono to the show. Hi, Moses. How are you doing? We want to welcome Paul UP Titus also to the show. You guys know that it is because of you preferring Spoon TV, Spoon Network, Spoon Radio that we are here. We appreciate you being here. Want to retro total bar to the show. Morris Johnson, he says happy Friday to everybody. Tepla also is here. Tepla, let me just see. You said something. Um, but okay, went by so fast. Malu Kennedy is here from Painesville watching us. Amos Rowland is from Cyprus watching us. It's good to see that you're here. Henry Thomas watching us from Wood Camp District 3. Ben Kamar is watching us from Great Britain. I believe I saw that. Richard, sis Richard, Enter Richard Bayon Dix, former ambassador for Liberia, is watching us from Nashville, Tennessee. How are you doing, sis Richard? Enter Richard. Um, let's see who's here. Desmond Bori is here. Justin Yasia is watching. He says, hello, Spoon family. Elijah T. Johnson is also watching from Jacksonville, Florida. James Lope is watching. Peter Myers is also watching. Prince Bestman is watching. He said, good evening to everyone. Lucretia B. Donimble is watching. Kamon Fofana says, hello. He's watching from Philadelphia. Hello, how are you? Kamon
The
Fofana.
look at your own is different. I see different name here. Where you getting your name from?
I don't know. I'm actually
Are
watching.
you on Spoon?
I'm not using StreamYard. I'm using the
Oh,
yeah.
you
The
using what?
actually on Facebook, the Facebook page.
Oh, okay. Because
Go ahead, but
I'm seeing something different here. Rubina, are you seeing Rubina?
let me see.
Gabriel Wapu, Rubina, Emmanuel
I just
Boyd,
actually put
Jones
that.
Kati, Edo Zachariah Roberts, Ludo Jones, Augustine Tapso. So that's the issue. We anyway, because we are on Spoon Super Fabric, we are on YouTube, and you can
Yeah.
find us anywhere. So therefore, we will be having a conversation from different end. Just join
Correct.
us, connect with us. Let's have a wonderful show today. Most of
Mhm.
my folks leaving work, they will be joining us shortly. But we want to say to all of many Liberians out there, to each his own, you decide what you want to do this election. 1 year with less than 10 months to go. October 10th is around the corner. Again, I must remind you, after the election, we will all come back and say kumbaya. We'll greet each other. We'll celebrate again as Liberians. But right now, we have to speak truth to power. Your friends will be your enemies. Your brothers, your sister will go against you. It's okay. Some of them will be compromised. That's fine. But it is what it is. Stand tall. Be strong. Be vigilant. You know the devil is always going around. You know folks that are so damn corrupt. They are going around. They will push you. But be strong. Don't give in. Because Liberia, we all need to help our country. So when we ask the question, James, can you put a flyer up, please? When we ask the question, I say, where's the people money? Where's the people money? Everything that's stored. I will say this to you though. Where is the people money? If President George Manneh, if he's not elected, October 10th. It's a possibility he won't be elected, though. It's all 50 plus 1. So don't say it's 10, don't say there's no. This is now 100%. But that's why we're saying 8th. There's a big possibility that President George Weah can be a one-term president. And I would say this again, and my CDC friends will go crazy. But there's a big possibility that President George Weah can be a one-term president. There's a 50 plus 1 chance possibility that President George Weah can be a one-term president. So just imagine if he is a one-term president, if they cannot give account of what has happened, 290 something pledges, promises, and they did only 25. NEMA, $7.5 million since 2018. No here, no tay. Bombing $5 million out there. Latest road fund, the latest money. The censor is come see, come side, or so, upside down. Then what become of these things? Then you begin to ask the next government, can you go back and audit? But if President Weah is elected, which of course it also implies there's 50 plus 1% that President Weah will be elected. And if he is elected, will he ever speak on this issue? I asked James to put the $11 million on there for the rice subsidies. He didn't. But you know the story, folks. You understand the story. Rice money, 11 million, where is it? But see the homes these folks living in. See the cars they're driving. James, thank you. See what they are driving and the home, the better living condition they find themselves in. Everything is Gucci this and Gucci that. Louis Vuitton this, Louis Vuitton that. Everything is name brand. For the sake of good heaven. You were just saying cassava, but now you're living in 3, 4, 5 mansions. But yet still you say you're making $2,000 a month. Do the math. Do the math, folks. And every day you celebrate roll. We got the best roll. Look at Rival Feed. All the way to EW Junction. How long it would take you? You say East International can do the road no more. Now you're trying to dig hole, cover holes. We praise you when you build a hospital. We'll say the truth. But we got questions. Today is the 20th of January, folks. We got less than 10 months to go. We'll probably get like 9 months, 21 days to go, if I'm correct. Our children are begging for a better tomorrow. Our children are begging for a better tomorrow. Our children are crying for a better tomorrow. You can find it. I live in Newcleton, North Panton. I live in Point 4, Garnesville. Wake up in the morning, go to Jimmy Jodocon. But I can tell you, I know what it means to live a very hard and difficult life. Adjust your camera, James. I can tell you, I know what it means to live a very difficult life, man. Don't mind becoming my new water spoon. I will tell you my story. And folks that know us know our story. Just by the blessing of God, we are where we are today. We ate the pakana. At the time, they called it pakana gravy. We ate the buckwheat. We ate the bourgeon. We ate the pan cabbage. So we need a better Liberia for our children and grandchildren. Somebody said, don't forget the mop up exercise money, 25 million. That cemetery, the first money cemetery ever ate, without 25 million. The first money, the mop up money. But don't forget, the American didn't forget that yet, though. You remember the money that they took from New York, the bank, and they transferred that money, or they didn't reach in Liberia? Someone ate left somewhere in Ivory Coast, where cemetery get his house. The first money cemetery ate was that 25 million. The first one, off the back. And they said Madam Sally left her empty coffer, but that lie.
Yes, sir.
There was some money in there. The weapon. I wonder sometimes why President West still keeping them. Is you really want to be president? You still keeping those folks around you? I wonder sometimes why. That's what Richard said. Mop up exercise, the president didn't speak.
That's true.
Everything the cemetery, Samara Water County, the rest of them have done. President Weah always kept quiet. The most recent one is the $11 million. And even today, the $5 million and 7.5.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, man, my Liberian people, you don't do this to us, man. You don't do this. I can't let you win the election, but I want the right person to win. That's my own saying. Don't tell me, say, President, we are Joseph Yiman Boyka, Cummings, Tewan Gonglo. No. I want a God sent. I want somebody that have the mind to lead. I want a God sent. And I will say this. I want someone to have the fear of God, that if they walk down Broad Street and see the cripple, they can reach out and ask questions. What become of the group of 77? What are we doing for them? You stay in your limousine, you drive with your bulletproof car. Stop and reach out. The young men and women are selling bread and chew gum.
In between the cars.
In between cars, stop and ask why they're selling those things. Why are they not in school? Have you done it? Come on, guys. Come on. I got 10 more seconds that the Richardson will come in. All those people, all of them. Surprisingly, go to the health center, go to JFK, surprisingly. Just walk there. See, people cannot leave the hospital because why? They're all in the hospital. So because you can't pay, you won't leave. It's true. Go to JFK. You must pay before you get treatment. But yet and still, millions of dollars is missing. They just want us to sit there and take something for a joke. We are not kidding, folks. We are not. We need a better Liberia. You are right, my sister. We need a better Liberia. Nelson Bada, it is sad. What's the system? Tasia, what's the system? Listen, let's talk. Come on, guys. This is not my show alone. This is for you. So if Senator want to shut it down, it's up to him. If Senator want to pay folks, shut it down. If you shut the network down, I save more money, but I will regret though, because I will not be able to help Yekazi like I'm helping him. I will not be able to help folks, over 60 to 80 employees, like I'm helping them. How dare you? You want to celebrate? What have you done for the people? What have you done? What have you done? Can you just answer that one question? Don't give us stories. Be practical. The bread and butter issue. What have you done? Pay wire? That's it? You pay wire but no schools. You pay wire but no libraries. You pay wire but no teacher. You pay wire but no books. You pay wire for what? You want us to celebrate because you pay WIAC? Ask James what he's doing today and what his colleagues are doing in Liberia at the University of Liberia. You pay WIAC but rain coming in the building, beating the students. You pay WIAC but nowhere to sit. No computer, no internet, no electricity. But you want us to celebrate that you pay WIAC? Are you kidding me? We know better than that, man. Are you kidding me? That you pay WIAC? That WIAC will eat? Oh, yeah, say 1857, we pay WIAC. Are you sure? When last President George Manawia, when last he ever went to the University of Liberia, the main campus offender, and walk in the classroom and see how students are getting education? When? Yakazi, help me. Could they help me? When? Yakazi, you at the university. Good day, you were at the university. When?
No.
Can we open the phone line and ask the folks, people that went to school? Let's open the phone line. Let's ask. When last person we are, when he was at our foreign ministry across the street to go to the University of Liberia and see how students are getting that. I'm not asking you to go to high school. No. I'm not asking you because it will be too far for you. Just cross the street now. It's right on Capitol Bypass. Just cross the street. Open the phone down. Yakazi. Let's just ask the question. Again, I said today, a lot of folks gonna get, a lot of folks gonna get mad with me, but it's okay. It's okay.
Okay, 0 triple
But what
five.
she says, okay. I'm just getting tired. I'm getting too old. I will be 48 years of this year. We need a better Liberia. I want to shed tears though. But ask Yakazi, put them on the phone. When last the president ever went in the classroom to see how students getting their education? When last?
Okay, 0 triple 101075. 0 triple 101075. 0770 417724. 0770 417724. The numbers to put you through. Let's talk to this first person.
Hello.
Hello.
This is Ryan.
Calling from.
Hello.
Man, when I leave it, the man telling me I'm gonna leave it. He said how it is, I should leave it. No. He's speaking true. He said Tatekwa. But we want to say we shouldn't leave it.
Okay.
We should ask the people the question: when last President George Manawia ever went into a classroom to admonish, to encourage a student, and to see the learning condition? When last? Ask the question, Yakazi.
Okay. Good evening. Hello? Hello, are you there?
Take the next call, please.
Okay. Good evening.
Hello.
Hello?
Yeah, good evening, sir.
Your name and where you join us from?
I'm Moses from Jacostown.
Okay, so the question is, when last did President Weah visit the campuses of the University of Liberia?
No, I'm in the accounting section at the University of Liberia, my brother. What Mr. Spoon is saying is true. These people just put in the power just to embarrass stuff for us.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, brother. I know we're happy back. We got to go. We got to ask more questions. Folks need to call in. Take the next one.
Hello? Hello? Okay, let's talk to this other person. Good evening.
Good evening.
Your name and where you join us from?
My name is Andrew Bani of Kingston.
Okay, let's hear you. When last did President Weah visit the campuses of the university, especially going into classes to see, the chairs that students are
condition,
sitting?
Yes. When last?
Yeah.
That has never happened. It will never happen because you don't need value education. That's the first
Wow.
thing.
Let's take the next call.
Thank you very much. Let's talk to this person. Good evening.
Good evening. I'm Samuel Harris calling from the old road.
Samuel, let's hear you.
Yeah. Really, what I want to say is that
Are you answering the question? When
Yeah,
last?
answer the question, so we'll call you back, please.
Yeah. When last the president we have visited the campuses of the University of Liberia?
He never visited.
Thank you. So you can see, let me come back here. Let me come back here because folks, they don't need to call their name because we understand the situation. But I will say to you, though, Dr. Richards, I will bring you on. You teach us at one of the best school university in Pennsylvania. You've been doing this for almost 20 years. You're the most smarter person on this network. To tell you the truth, I don't know my subject verb agreement, but I will say this to you. I got common sense. When last, President George Manor, we are, as a good leader, ever enter the classroom and just stand with a handful and listen to the teacher teach for a few seconds. I'm not talking about Dr. Sonny because we know who he is. He got his own school. He's making his own money, but yet and still, he's an education minister, pay to play. But the president that asking the Liberian people to vote for him this year, have you seen him in the classroom? You know what to do here, Dr. Richardson? You here? Who is it? And what happened is that, Dr. Richardson, this is what happened. George Bush, he was reading to the student 9/11. He was reading to them. He was in the classroom encouraging good education. George Bush, he was in the classroom reading to the student when the situation took place 9/11. They had to interrupt him. When last this president pushed education? When last have he spoken about better education? When last have he gone into the classroom to read to the student? When? When last have he observed the way the students are learning? When it rains, they don't go to school. No power, no electricity, no generator. No place to sit. Windows broken. The roof is leaking. When? Everybody gets thrown at mama and papa school in the corner. No system. Everybody said teaching ABC and SSO. No system. You know what I'm talking about. Some of you just came from Liberia. When? No system in the country when you talk about education. Everybody doing their own thing. I open my own school. I got 20 students. I charge them what I want to charge them. Hustle and flow. It's okay. When? This is not right, man. This is not right at all. Dr. Richardson, you're in your university.
That's
you worked there for years. They admire you. You're one of the best African American or African from Liberia instructor. The people we see you on videos, they admire you. A Catholic institution, by the way. They respect you. Let's talk to us, Dr. Rich. Let's stay with the education side and see whether this president will make it his duty to just pass through and see the learning condition of our children.
So, Stanton, I want to contextualize this to Bumming. What could that $5 million do for education in Bumming County? What you're talking about, simply like simple things like making the building conducive for education, making sure that the building is not leaking, making sure that there's enough airflow. You know how they can build a school sometimes, no window. They put Colombo block window that sometimes the class is so hot, no enough lighting for the children to see. So we talk about $5 million that missing, or Nima County, $7.5 million. Those type of those huge BB money can go to educating our children. How the $11 million that we don't know what happened to the rights, that could have, some of that money could have been redirected to LU. the children, when they said they had online learning for them, ask them how many times did they get educated through online learning. So it's really bad. I've been in some of those classes at LU. You can look at the ceiling. In fact, when I was in Liberia recently, I went to visit a couple of schools. Just look at the ceiling. You see all the mark from the water leaking on the ceiling. Can't change it. No money. They complain to you. They can't even keep computers in the building. At one school I went to, they said they have to pack all of the laptop every night because rogue people will break into the building and take the laptops, and they gotta go home and recharge the laptop with a generator because there's no electricity in the school, and bring it back for the children to be able to use it. I mean, it's really sad. Is what you're talking about, Stanton? It is so sad. We need a hands-on president. The place where I bureau right now, you need a president who can follow up. You need no president that can sit in office and be telling somebody can't give me a report. And that's what you're talking about. Going on the LU campus, sitting in a classroom, listening, asking the students how they're doing, talking to them, stopping in the middle of the street sometimes when you're driving your 10-car convoy, because that's how the president or whoever in Liberia travels now. Stop. There's all the children. That's so true, Nancy. Nancy says bombing County Community College. You're right. You're right, because
I'm sorry to interrupt you, but the $5 million, they were trying to allocate some funds for Bombay County Community College.
1.5, right?
Okay, but yet and still, Dr. Richardson, Bombay people suffering.
That's true.
They are suffering.
Mm-hmm.
How did we come this far? How?
Lack of leadership.
How?
When they put on a care, like you said, for their own pockets to enrich themselves, to build those big houses.
And at the end of the day, you want us to believe love for country?
No.
At the end of the day, you want us to accept this because you say you gave up 5 cents and 10 cents? When the folks are speaking, that's what my crew brother said. Say better to a T. You able, you put it down. If you able to put it down, let's stop the game. Everybody going on unemployment. Election is coming. The whole group. If the people of Liberia say we are not voting for George Manning, that whole group will be on unemployment.
That's why they're hustling quick to get quick money.
The whole group will be on unemployment. They will go on the unemployment line. They will start to sell their homes that they got illegally.
Mm-hmm.
They will start to big cars. Some of the girlfriend will leave them. Some of the boyfriend will leave them. Liberia, wake up. We need to wake up. It doesn't mean that the opposition is better. We'll beat on the opposition too. But we need to wake up with our conscience. We need to open our eyes and understand that enough is enough. Our people have come a long way. They have suffered under 14 plus years of civil war. We continue to be beggars.
Yo.
We begging every day. Please give us loan. We go to the Arab nation, we beg.
The Bill Hospital.
We go to Europe, we beg.
Mm-hmm.
We come to America, we beg.
Mm-hmm.
Someone wrote a letter for the compact. Americans said, we're not give it to you because we don't trust you.
Yo.
He wrote a letter to Tony Blinken, the State Department Secretary. He said, please give her the compact. And the man asked him, what's the $25 million mop-up exercise money? He said, please give her the compact. And they asked him, what's the road fund? He said, please give her the compact. And Tony asked him, what's the $11 million for the rest subsidies? He said, please give us the compact. We're backing you. We need it. And Tony, the Secretary of State of America, said, no, we will not. What's the bombing people $5 million? What's NEMA 7.5 million? We'll not give it to you. You have not done that which is right. Go and do the right thing, and we will help you. Help yourself. He begged. He wrote a letter begging. They said no. Imagine if that compact was going to fall in Semetua's hand. Hey, God. Imagine if that compact money, 250 million plus, were going to fall in Semetua's hand. You're in the story.
We're not going to hear no here, no tea.
You're in the story. Imagine that 250 million were going to fall down. If America are going to make a mistake, especially going to election, you tell me what Senator are going to do with it.
That song you are singing, our small song. It's really bad.
Let me say this, Dr. Rich is saying. And that's why I pray, thank God my wife said I can spend on money in Liberia or more. I will be in and out. I will go for voter registration. I will go for voter. Let me say something, guys. Let me tell you this. Say what you want to say. I want to show this because I'm prepared. I will. They can stop us. They can. No. They can stop us. They can. People say, oh, yeah. Tell the Richardson, my Liberian passport done. You see it?
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. I think you're going to show something.
No. I don't think I'll share. I'm waiting for the guys to come. That's my Liberian passport.
Yeah.
I will.
And I think all well-meaning Liberians should go and participate in elections.
We will. We will go to Liberia and we will participate in the process. I am not running for any political seat. Don't say Stanton want to run to be president. No, I'm not running. I'm content. I'm good. But I will fight for the Liberian people. That's what I would do. I will go all through Liberia. I will encourage folks to go and vote. I will encourage folks to register to vote. I will go to the LU campus and ask them, one last person, John Manowiak, ever, I will go to Fender. I will go to the main campus on the bypass and ask them, how can you vote for the president that have never visited your campus? Campus, in good conscience, for 6 years. How can you vote for President Weah? He have never visited your campus.
It's bad.
He have never sat in your classroom. He doesn't know the teaching guidelines and plans. He care less. Because Senator tell him not to. Senator get his brother Norris to there. They do what they want to do freely. But how can you, in good conscience, say what you want to say? You didn't yellow come to a Spalo story? You didn't make a yellow come to a Spalo story? Worry about those people that say nonsense on Facebook. No. Let him hide. How can you? We will raise money to take folks to Liberia. If you didn't get money, you know what? We'll ask you, voter registration time, we'll hustle. Maybe 100 or 150 people. We'll hustle. We will take you to Liberia. We'll ask you to ask your family member to go and register to vote. I'm not saying go vote for any party, don't know. I'm just saying go and register to vote. That's all I'm asking for. I belong to no political party. So I'm not directing your thought and say vote for X or vote for Y. No. I am telling you, go and register to vote. That's the best I can do.
Yes.
Vote with your conscience.
What about how you want to see Liberia?
Just think. For the sake of God, just sit down and think. How can you say yes? I have seen it all. And nobody will get it twisted. I'm not asking you to vote for UP. I can beat on UP too. I'm not asking you to vote for CDC. I'm not asking you to vote for ANC. I'm just telling you, vote with your conscience for a better Liberia. I'm just telling you. So we'll hustle. We'll take credit card. If you can't make it, we just need the first 100 or 150. Do what you can do. Maybe we'll tap you off. We encourage you as a Liberian, go and exercise your constitutional right. Engage in the process.
Yes.
Go. But how can you say that you're going to vote for President George Manawia that have never won on your campus? If you do it, then maybe you have a change your mind.
Well, you spoke about all the money business we're talking about today.
Exactly. Folks, let me say this. If you get cancer, you must take chemo. You must go under the treatment that you don't like for a better result. It is why it is. So let's stop playing. Let's stop playing, guys. Have you asked yourself what happened with the money? Have you asked yourself what happened with the road funds? Have you asked yourself, as a true Liberian, listen to us tonight on your radio? You going to bed. Your children probably have nothing to eat. You have beg. You have gone places to places, you beg. No rice, no cassava. Every day you go to your friend say they come here again, oh. They're laughing at you. Is that how you want your life to be? Come on, guys. Change must come. And change will come. So when we talk about these things, then you say, you know what, let's shut Spoon FM down.
Mm-hmm.
The Summit to called a meeting. He said he would shut Spoon FM down. He met his folks. They designed a plan. Some of my own friends, right? I'm not going to call their name. You got to leave that between us. We'll shut the man down. Oh, yeah, you know what? To renew his lesson coming up in April, we'll shut him down. We're not giving his lesson. Just because I'm talking about the Liberian people. We're shutting down. We got to shut this man. We got to shut Stanton down. But you stop me from going to Liberia? You're joking, huh? So let's just understand ourselves, folks. Let's just go back to the drawing board. We talk about the education. The president has never visited any of the campuses. Sit down in the classroom and speak on the issue. It's up to you now. You that in school, AM is Zion, LU or UL as you're called it, all the other universities there. See that?
Cottington, Blue Crest.
Blue Crest. How much you charge? How much you paying? Every day you're begging for money. I want to pay my school fee. I'm in the university. I'm doing sociology. I'm doing business. I'm doing that. When you finish, you go say Duca Flair. After 4 or 5 years in university, you resort saying Duca Flair because no job. So let's come to the job issue. Let's come to the job issue, Dr. Richardson. They said they're going to go ahead and create jobs. Can they tell us how many jobs have they created?
No. Another
how many people have they taken out of poverty? Dr. Richardson, you can speak though.
Yeah. So in most places, they prepare the students to get jobs. At the end, there's investors in the country. There's different ways that you can direct the students to get jobs. But in Liberia, like you said, most of them when they finish, they just kind of like poor, as you can say, they're walking all day long, putting applications. They can't even find anybody to call them back, especially if you're not a partisan or you don't know someone in the government to hire you. It is really, really bad. Can you imagine there are some very smart students, some smart people that they can't even get a job. And it's not to say I want to share. I remember there was a night I think I posted and I told you I was in darkness, right? I had called LEC almost all night.
And you pay?
I had paid my money already to
LEC.
Pay for the meter. Pay, nobody answered. I think that's our number. They say 4150 or something like that. We call, they say, oh, I gotta wait 1 week. not knowing that there was a default in the system where the meter was not talking to the breaker.
Hey, now, God. Hey, Lord.
The problem, the problem. Now, isn't that a way to create job where you just have technician, standby technician to say, okay, we'll have these kind of problems. So why can't we just have people to say, like in the middle of the night or something when light goes off, we'll have people coming over. But no, they can't do it. I mean, I thought about all kinds of scenarios. I could have been sick on, on
And
oxygen.
Richardson, that's a good experience you had. Now you can talk about it because that's what our people going through. That's what Richardson. They pay for the units, they will not get the services, and they wait for the next round.
Yeah.
That's exactly what's happening. What's the system, folks?
No system.
There's no job creation. Not one. Tell me, there was no job creation. Not one. Which one the industry creating job? Which one? I challenge you. Which one? There's none. I see that Meta came, they will create job, they will build factory, they will do the, you know what I see that Meta man say, I'm gonna tell you? He said, ask the government how much money we gave them. They're cutting these deals. He said, ask the government how much money we gave them. And you want to blame folks. You mess up, man. You mess up. You can see, they mess up. You have all these years to do it. You put it on poor COVID. You put it on COVID, Dr. Richardson. Can you imagine? But today we are in 2023. Other country moving forward. Sierra Leone, Compact 1, Compact 2. Ghana, through all the problem, they're making great progress. But we in Liberia, instead of even being in neutral, we are in reverse. You know, when you get in your car, you got to put it in drive or you park it, or you neutral. But Liberia is in complete reverse. Complete reverse.
So do you imagine students used to get student jobs? That was in the 70s, 80s. At least they have something to look forward to. Now they can even find student job. And they can't even find no investors coming to the country. No job training, nothing. You graduate, you spend.
Yeah, we used to call it a cadet job.
There you go.
When you get out of school during school break, you go work somewhere. You don't get a real job like cadet you will get.
That's how backward we're going. That's how backward it is.
You get a real job, like a vacation job you get, a cadet job you get, baking. At least you should go to the supermarket to sell something and make some money, and you say you're a big boy. No, it's not. It's not.
Everybody, the biggest job, they tell me that selling phone cards, like to sell the data for phone cards, or they say orange money,
Lone Star money,
orange money.
Yeah.
That all the doing.
I decided because you know what, Dr. Richardson, let be real, folks. Let's be real. All right? Let's speak this truth today. This is what's happening. The government brought in Western Cluster. They say create job, give our people in bombing job. Western Cluster brought Ghanaians people. The Ghanaian people brought their own.
Yeah.
And made all the Liberian your men, your boy. But yet instead, our ministers and lawmakers celebrate because they have received kickback. How dare you to take 40 million from the people money? Who told you that? Who told you to take 40 million from the people money? But then you're looking at the people are bombing though. You say, give us another 6 years. Hey, man. I said, Amita, you know how much money they have made? Look at Nimba. Look at Grand Bassa. Look at Bon County. But you're looking at those three counties and say, give her another 6 years. President, we need to do the right thing. I respect the president. I pray for this president every day, Dr. Richardson. But this president needs to do the right thing because you know what? Either he agreed for them to lie to him, or he say he doesn't care. Or he doesn't care. Because this is Liberia we are talking about. It's not about friendship. It's not. It's not about you calling me and I'm calling you. No. It's not about you say what's up to me, I'm going to celebrate. No. It's about country first.
That's right.
Liberian, listen to me. It's about country first. Look at your home that you live in. Get out. Look at your community. Do you have safe drinking water running through the pipe? Or do you go to the well?
You have a barrel in the bathroom.
Do you have a toilet built in your house? Or you got to go outside on the beach to have a toilet? Listen, guys, it's not, listen, our country is too rich.
Yes, so.
For us to be too poor. And that's the fact. I'm sorry. You wonder why you're sick. Tell me the truth, man. I'm serious. Don't tell me say Toba time will die. No. Don't tell me say Madam time will die. No. That's why you are the leader today. Try to change it. That's why you are there today. The people need the money, Samuel Twe. The people of Bombing need the money. Don't put it in the budget. The company give it to you. Give it to them. Let them build the education system. Nimba people need the money. I'm not talking about the politics that you promised them job, but the money not for you. They need good hospitals. Hospitals that have resources, medication. They need good treatment. Someone told him broke, he was engaged in an accident. They took him to Turkey. But if you're sick, you will stay home or you will die.
Mm-hmm.
Have you asked yourself how much the government and Senator spent to keep him and whosoever in Turkey? Have you asked yourself how much money was spent? But you, my Mary, you, Tiadi, my Esther, you, Paflomo, if you sick today, be lucky if you get paracetamol. Then they want us to buy this thing. We can. It's not in my blood, folks. It's not me. Say what you want to say. It's not me. If they're sick, they go to Ghana. If they are sick, they go to Turkey.
Yeah.
If they are sick, they come to America. If their stomach hurting, they come to America. If the women are pregnant, they're going to give birth, they send it to America. But for you, they put you in wheelbarrow. And they carry you to the old man in the corner and only God will save you and your baby.
Yeah, only God.
If you're sick, you go nowhere. You better put a temple of heaven on and go sleep under the hot water to sweat it off. This is bad for our country.
And it speaks to leadership, Stanton. Leadership.
This is not leadership, Dr. Richardson. It's not. It is not leadership. You, your children, those around you will travel outside the country. But the people that elected you will die in the hospital. Then you ask him for another 6 years? Are we stupid yet? Then you ask him for another 6 years? Give me one reason why they should give you another 6 years. I challenge them. Bring them on. Give me one reason why Liberians should give you another 6 years.
That's a good question.
I dared Samuel Twe. Give me one reason why the Liberians, because if you get President Weah 6 years, you are giving Samuel Twe 6 years. After he messed up the government, steal all the money, and continue to steal the money. Give me one reason why, Mr. President. Let me talk to the president. Brother Richardson, pardon me, please. Forgive me.
Go ahead.
Let me talk to the Liberian people and the president.
Yep, go ahead.
Give me one reason why. Tell your surrogate to go on social media. One good reason why they should give you 6 years. Because remember, folks, if you give President George Manneh, we are another 6 years. If he turn around, if he change things, if he change the government, then maybe you can consider. But if you give him another 6 years, you are giving Samatua another 6 years. You are giving Samara Wodokoli another 6 years. Should we name it? Should we go down the list? If you give him 6 years, the folks that were so corrupt at Legis, those people that stole the Legis money, that you cannot get census result, you are giving them another 6 years. Guess what? If you give President we have 6 more years. Let's go through the ministry.
Nima County not get the money.
Nima County, forget about your 7.5. But me County, leave your own with God. You are giving Mawani Dick 6 more years. There will be a little 11 million going in breeze. If you give President George Manneh, we have 6 more years, my people. If he doesn't change this government, if he doesn't change the folks that run this government, if he doesn't reshuffle, you are giving them another 6 more years. System to say. So the question is, why should we give President we have 6 more years? Can they tell us? Can they tell us why should we give him 6 more years? I'm not talking about those people that are carrying the president bag. Don't tell me about them. I don't talk to them. I don't deal with them. I'm not talking about them. I'm not talking about those people that sing the Muya Muya song. No. I'm talking about Liberians, Liberia as a whole. Don't tell me about, oh, a person said that. No. I pass that. I will eat my chuck rice and gravy on Sunday. I pass that. I am talking to you, Liberians. You that listen to me. The question we should ask our president, President George Manneh, why should we give you another 6 years? When Samatua is so damn corrupt and he's standing with you, why should we give you another 6 years? He hold hostage the people that bought me $5 million. Why should we give him another 6 years? He holding or he have used the people of Nimba $7.5 million. Why should we give him another 6 years? He have created no jobs. Why should we give him another 6 years?
People not getting paid.
People cannot get paid on time. He got to dig hole to cover hole. Why should we give him another 6 years? Should we go on? Corruption has reached its highest peak in the land. People don't go to work. Why should we give another 6 years? Our education system. Why should we give another 6 years? The University of Liberia is in ruin. Why should we give another 6 years? Teacher cannot get a salary, but they got to be quiet because all they do is to create pamphlets for students to buy, for them to make money. Why should we give another 6 years? No electricity in the country. When you talk about education, the student study on the candles. Why should we give another 6 years? Let's talk. No food. $11 billion MIA. Why should we give another 6 years? Yeah, you can get vexed, man. I care less. You can get vexed. I care less. But I'm talking to the Liberian people. Those that will be going to the voting booth, to the polling station. We ask ourselves, this is not about being pretty. This is not about good clothes. This is not about the way you walk. This is not about the car you drive. This is not about your best soccer player. No, we pass that. We pass it. No. It's about leadership. This is about leadership. Why should the Liberian people give you another 6 years? That's the question. We want answer. Let's move from centers. Let's move from ministry to ministry. Why? Don't let us go there, though. Why should we give you another 6 years? We asking. Somebody must answer. Somebody from the government should answer. Don't cost my cost now because we're not costing. Don't cost the power cost. Let's be fair. Don't just throw words because you insert to a packet. You will come back on your Facebook page and put one word. Then tomorrow, Senator will see and give you $500. No. You hustling? No. We don't need hustlers. We need men and women with vision to change our country. The healthcare system. Why should we give you another 6 years? Why?
It's bad.
Global Witness, all those international groups, they have all come and they have said it. But where is our country, folks? Say what you want to say. I belong to no party. I'm neutral. I am a Liberian. I'm speaking to my sisters and brothers, my family members in Noir Panton. I'm speaking to those from Newtown, Clarendon, West Point. I'm speaking to those in Buchanan that listen to me, in Lofa that listen to me, in Nimba, in Grand Crew, in Grand Judah, in Bomi, Kepma, Bapalu, Sano County, especially Lexington, where we are from. I'm speaking to those that be in MTA, District number 12, Chicken Soup Factory, Stephen Taba Estate. I'm speaking to them. I'm speaking to you, my fellow Liberians. Enough is enough. Why should we as a Liberian give President George Manneh Weah another 6 years? Why? I'm speaking to you. Say what you want to say. This is not a game. We must sit down and allow this thing happen again. If you give President Weah 6 years, you give him 7 to 6 more years to be damn corrupt. If you give President Weah 6 years, you give him Samurai Wolokodi 6 more years to build all his mansions. Then he can reshuffle the government. Then the president can do the right thing. I will ask you the question, why should Liberian give him 6 more years? Let's welcome our brother on the set, Eugene Lamin Fagon and Kev Hassan. Dr. Richardson, you can take it away. But please, let's address the question, because we're going to go back to our flyer to ask this question with everything that is happening to our nation. And our people are crying. Like the man did songwriter say, he sat by the river of Babylon where he cried. When he think Liberia, he cried. By the river of Babylon. I wish I knew how to sing. But why? Why should we sit here and pretend? Because Senator paying you, so you must be quiet, and our country must die, and our people must suffer, because you friend to President Weah, so everything is good. Because you friend to Nathaniel McGill, so everything is super. Because Sir Joseph can call you, so it's okay that his company trucks can be trucks for a Salamita, that his trucks can be registered for Western Cluster. It's okay. That's how you want us to live now? Somebody help me. Because the senator is your friend. So the senator is a good senator. They cannot talk about the road fund anymore because the senator had this in there. They cannot talk about Western Cluster anymore because they get company attached to Western Cluster. Everything is paid to play. But yet and still, you are asking for 6 years. Talk to us, my sister, Dr. Richardson.
You're asking some really good questions. Why should we elect President Weah when, the country is in the condition that it's in? I was just there last week. A lot of Liberians are suffering. They are not getting paid on time. They had the county meet in just one corridor. If you're not home a certain time, you'll be stuck in traffic for a very long time. To me, that is not that is existing. That is not living. The school systems, there's a lot of children, in the street, just trying to make a living. Somebody should be asking why these kids in the street, You know, when you ask, to say, "Oh, it was like this during Ellen time." So should it continue, my people? Should it continue? And I experienced personal tragedy. You know, I can't. This is my second time having a family member who died because of lack of adequate health care. Okay. You know, I was there the last time. I came rushing back because I had an 8-year-old niece who went to Redemption Hospital for malaria. They said she needed blood. You need blood for malaria, people? Okay. Then they tell me that they had to go get someone from on the street, like a motorbike driver, to give her blood. So all of those things tells me that there's training issue, there's equipment issue, that someone should be asking questions. Why why don't we have better? Why don't we want better for our people? Just this gone time, I came back, what, 2 days ago. I had a 29-year-old niece who also died. They called me on Sunday morning, and I spoke to you about it. Kev called me when he heard the news. All right. She complained the day before. Her stomach was aching. Called her boyfriend to get Tums for her, and he came home. He gave her lemon and water. The next thing, she slumped over in the chair. They carried her to one clinic, the first clinic they carried her to. They saw her, they couldn't see her. Nobody know why. I mean, even your doctoral oath that you take, the medical oath that you take as a medical profession, you say somebody to tell somebody, I can't see someone. Even if the person is dying, it is your obligation to say, oh, this person is dead. But nobody wanted to see this child. They carried her to another clinic. The same thing. The third clinic, they told us to carry her to JFK. Imagine coming from across the bridge on motorbike, no ambulance. They said motorbike was the easiest way to carry her because the fastest way. On motorbike, you driving all the way from across the bridge to JFK to carry a sick person. By the time she got there, JFK people didn't touch her. They said she was dead. She was dead. And that's how I came back here. Left her there, getting ready. My husband and his sister, they're getting ready to travel to Liberia to bury my 29-year-old niece. It tells me that somebody is not being accountable. It's not being responsible for the people of Liberia. People are just thinking about themselves. I'm not saying that other people, other countries, the healthcare system is perfect, but people are accountable to someone, something, somebody. Right now, we have nobody to answer any questions for us. Here, I will be somebody will be answering, and I will have answers to my questions. That's accountability issue. So to me, it lies squarely on our president and his deputies. There should be, when a president sees contract from Marcella Mittal, the Western Cluster, he should be reviewing it and asking, what is in it for my people? What is in it for this development of Liberia? Because I won't be president for a long time. My time will come, I will go, but Liberia will still be here. The people of Liberia will still be here. But if everybody just kind of, you don't care. I mean, you can see it. You can see it in the country. The only hope that many people have. I was passing through, not near where the president lived, Jamaica Resort. There's a church there. There are people going to church, the just get crowded in that area. You can't even pass through. In fact, we had an accident because we hit another car because we couldn't get through there. The only hope is for the people to go to church, and they're just collecting the people their money. You go there, you pay $1, somebody get rich out of you. And you cannot blame them. That's the only hope. When people die on you, you got good health care. You can't take your paycheck regularly. Your children, you have to struggle for tuition. What hope do you have? It is too much. I give our Liberian people credit; they're strong, but we gotta make a choice. We can't keep electing the same old people, and Mr. Cummings can say getting the same old results. That's insanity. That is insanity. The best in our field in psychology, we say the best predictor of future behavior is past behavior. If you're a liar, you'll be a liar. If you're a stealer, you can see a stealing in your future. So that's my opinion right now. We need a change in our country. We need to do better. We far behind. Now I pass through Ethiopia, I pass through Ghana, I pass through Togo. When I look at the poor country, our feeling bad. I mean, tears set in my eyes. Tears set in my eyes. That those people can be so. Are they better than us? What's wrong with us? What is the problem? Why are we so greedy and so bad to ourselves and mean to ourselves? So those are all. I have tons of philosophical questions and practical questions to ask. Where You know what $11 million, $7.5 million, $5 million to have done for Liberia? But where is it? It's the question we're asking here today.
Thank you very much, Dr. Richardson. Folks, I will say this before I bring in my brother Fagon. Kev Hassan, Dr. Peabody, we want to appreciate you guys for joining us. I'm not saying this because of what is out there, no. I'm saying this because this is what I believe. And no one should restrain our voices. No one should try to shut us down. We are Liberian first. We didn't ask to be Liberian. That's why God sent us. We should stand up to the truth. We should stand up to that which is right to make our country better. We are here in America to advocate and fight for those that just can't make it. Those folks out there in Liberia that have no means, they will live in Liberia and die in Liberia because only God can redeem them. So who are we if we become complacent with our new environment called America and say to hell with Liberia? Who are we? Who are we? We got to say the truth. We love a good government. A good government will make a good country. But when you have a bunch of corrupt criminals that care less about the nation, we must speak. We must speak. So why should we vote for this president? That's the question. Let him tell us. Let him tell us, Liberians. Why should we vote for him again? Let him show us something that will make us to vote for him again. Let him convince us that this is the time and this is the season. Let him answer our question. That's all we ask. And this is all we ask. Eugene, thank you. Go ahead, Mr. Fagon.
Well, thank you. And it's great to be here tonight. Let me say hi to Dr. Peabody, Dr. Francine, the Honorable Kev Hassan, Acting Minister of, well, no, I missed that. That's just a slip of tongue. It's like, are you kidding me? But anyways, Stanton, I feel your pain. Listening to your lamentations from yesterday to today and the day before, even yesterday. I kind of empathize with you. And I think you sound more or less like many members of the silent majority. A silent majority that says, I've got new market buildings, but I've got no money to enter them and sell. A silent majority that says, all of the parks are built in Monrovia, the capital of the country, whether it be in Bandersville, the SKD complex, the Invisible Park, the one near the barracks. But you sound like that kid that says, are we not part of Liberia too? Why are they building all the parks in Monrovia? Can they see we are children, we need to play? It sounds to me like you form part of a group that says, you want me to go to college. You want me to attend public universities and colleges that is going to be tuition free for me, Mr. President. But are you worried about how I would get to the university? I need to start in the ABC first. I need to pass my 6th grade, my 9th grade, and my 12th grade. Why are you wanting me to have relief at the university level when I am suffering at the elementary level? You sound like that person saying, I see the beautiful hospitals, but they're taking $15 from my paycheck. Yet I don't see the specialists because you sent them about 5 or 6 years ago. Where are the equipments? I see the roads, but I cannot afford the cars. And if my cousin shipped a car to me from America, a Toyota Corolla, you are going to make me pay 10 times the price they paid to buy the car for me. And if the car is more than 10 years old, you're going to penalize me to pay you $1,000 when my auntie only bought the car $500. You're going to make me pay you $1,000 in penalty. Pay you $2,500 to clear it. You sound like that woman who says, why did you give them $11 million to bring in the rice that we did not see? You sound like that man that says, I was making $1,000 a month under Ellen Johnson's salary, but you brought me down to $200. But even though I made $1,000, I was paying $3.50 for gasoline and $15 for a bag of rice. And I was making $1,000 when that was happening. But today I make only $200. But I'm now paying $5.20 for gasoline. Oh yes. And I'm now paying $20 for a bag of rice. How is that microeconomics? Micro with an I represents the individual as in I. Macro as in A represents the activities of big companies. And yet, Asilamita, Western Cluster, China Union, MMG Gold, they are your friends and your financiers. What's going on, they ask. And I hear you lamenting over and over, trying to cry the cry of the people who's been crying. Yes, I hear that student who says it's okay to pay for my fees at the WIAC level and to allow me to go to university to become a better person. But when I'm done and bring the degree to you, I've got no job. My jobs, as in the case of the Western Cluster, is given to a Ghanaian or a Guinean. The company will not hire me even though I have labor laws to protect me. Even the food they eat is cooked by foreigners. They will not build houses or rent from us, but rather they will live in tents on the mines and containers under the mountains. My friend, in my closing, on my opening, when Liberians gathered and put their trust in us, we offer them hope for change. We did not offer them change for hope. We offer them, I repeat, hope. And hope is not something that is tangible. It's not something you can touch. It is not something you can see. It's something you can imagine. But they had hope. And after 6 years, they are now hopeless. Now we say to them, change for hope. They were 12 years in opposition. And they gave us 6 years for a total of now 18. And after 18 years of struggling and fighting for their struggle, they are now hopeless. They are now looking at an economy that does not work for them because they're not spectators anymore. Our people are not spectators anymore because our president said to them, you will no longer be spectators. He recognized that they were spectators. But now they are not spectators. They're the ones in radio land listening to the radio. Spectators are those who watch. Those in radio land are those who listen. And that's why Spoon Talk is important. I respectfully submit to say, lay down your limitations, for indeed the hour is coming when talk will be no more and the silent majority will act to save the state. I respectfully submit.
Thank you very much, the Minister Fagon. We want to appreciate your thoughts. Let's get our brother Kef Hassan Kefiko.
Let me say hi to everybody. I was driving from my office in DC, listening to everything on the platform. The attack coming from my brother Stenton Witherspoon. Attack, barrage of attack on the government. And I asked myself this question. Unity Party is running. Is my brother Stenton Witherspoon is a spokesman for Unity Party? I asked myself that question. The reason I asked that question, and I will say this to my dear sister, Dr. Francine, and I will say this to you, my sister, shame on you. Shame on you, Dr. Francine, for representing the ANC and allow the attack that bringing the Unity Party as an angel on this platform. Yes. And the reason I say that, there's an attack on Mr. Cummings on the platform by me, by Stenton, by folks. An attack on this platform by Stenton, by everybody. Where is the attack on JMB on this platform? You telling me JMB went through the 12 years and they're still free? It's an angel? And I would say shame on you, Dr. Francine, for saying yes. I thought you would come in and talk about why there's an attack on the government, why there's an attack on the ANC, why is the attack on the Unity Party? I will Spoon Talk only. I will Spoon Talk only. I will Spoon Talk only will attack ANC and the government. Are we the only will attack ANC and the government? And I would challenge anybody. Tell me the day that we had a show on the Unity Party, even though the Unity Party attacking the platform like crazy. Unity Party attacked this platform. Matter of fact, they went and created a platform just to bring this platform down than any other party. Then the ANC, then the government. Tell me when we ever attack the Unity Party? When we sit here and don't come in and speak the truth, we talk about 12 years of political barbaric attitude on this government by the Unity Party. Rob the people, steal from the people, that will sit here with all the nonsense and stupidness by JMB the other day attacking the government, and we sit here and allow this. We cannot speak the truth. The nonsense by JMB that against the government, the insult. A man who took part in stealing, the Liberian man who got fired, JMB who got fired by those who were responsible for the Green Revolution to bring food to our people. And that's why I say, shame on you, Dr. Richardson. Shame on you. Why? Why Unity Party should get a free pass on our platform? Why? Why would sit here and attack Mr. Cummings? Sometimes we take a whole week, 2 weeks, a month. We are attacking Mr. Cummings on this platform. Don't we allow JMB to get a pass? And that's why I asked that question. I know my brother Senator Williams will attack the government. He's a Liberian. That's his right to attack as he wish. If his attack is true, no. Because I think everything my brother Senator Williams will say against the government is a false. It's false. Ask your lawmakers about the money that he's talking about. You cannot give them free pass. But why the Unity Party should have a free pass? So that's why I asked myself this question. Is my brother Senator Witherspoon is a propagandist for the Unity Party? Because Unity Party should be discussed. And I asked all my panelists to join me for us to discuss about Unity Party. The failed 12 years of the Unity Party. You talk about 5 million. What about the $294 million were given by Western Cluster to the Unity Party for the campaign that they take and use for the campaign in 2011? Why my brother Senator Witherspoon refused to talk about it? Why? Why? You know why I'm saying this? Because my brother Senator Witherspoon always say, let's speak the truth to the Liberian people. He said that to me behind in the back, and he would say it. He said, let's speak the truth. So he would be on my side to speak the truth. Why can we not talk about what's happening in the Unity Party? Why? Why the Unity Party bring that locale? That Al Jazeera attack. Al Jazeera can attack Madam Ellen, but we cannot attack the Unity Party as a platform. Why can't we? And you know why we should attack? Because Joe Bakar was there. He was the president of the Senate. So why? Why can we be selective in our advocacy? Oh, Mr. Cummings is less than Liberian? So we should allow to attack Mr. Cummings or Judge Manawia and leave that? Why are we hiding? Why? So that's why I say to you, my sister, shame on you, Dr. Richardson. I will repeat it again. Because why are you supporting JMB? No, we cannot do that. We cannot do that. We should be equal opportunity. We should attack. You want to attack? I'm a government man. You attack me? Fine, I will defend it. Because you know why? You know why? Because we have it here. We can defend this government. Because this government have done everything. We can defend it. We have it. We can see it. We can defend this government. But why? It failed 12 years. It failed 12 years. JMB talk about the age bracket, which he was talking about it. Dr. Richardson, within that time, he took 12 years from the people, from our students. He took 12 years. JMB sitting there, running his mouth and talking about the age. He took 12 years for our children's lives. What can he show for? What can he show for? We should open and let's discuss it. If you want to attack my government, that's your government too. Welcome. We will welcome it. We will defend it. But don't hide until 12 years of the Unity Party. And anybody keep it, hide it. You know what? I'm not. Let me say this. Let me end with this. The whole Liberia know I'm not a fan of Mr. Cummings. I will attack Mr. Cummings because I will attack him. But we cannot be unfair. We cannot be unfair. We cannot attack Mr. Cummings and leave Joe Buckeye. Why? We cannot attack Joe Manawia and leave Joe Buckeye. That's why I would challenge my brother, Senator Witherspoon. Let's have a show. Let's have a day and let's attack. Because you know why? People sending me tips on my phone right now. My brother for over 40 years using Fabulous people over there. He attacked Joe Buckeye. He had all the arsenal. He cannot support Joe Buckeye today. If you do that, then he tried to be an hypocrite. But he cannot. I was saying with him. So let's talk about Joe Buckeye. Every day coming, every day Joe Manawia, every day coming, every day Joe Manawia. Why Joe Buckeye should find a way through the crowd? I will not allow it. So long I'm on the platform, let's talk about it. Let's be truthful to the Liberian people. Let's talk about it. My brother Stanton Witherspoon, I give you that challenge today. Let's have a show on Joe Buckeye.
Thank you very much, Kev.
Don't hide it. I'll challenge you today. Let's have a show on Joe Buckeye. It's about
Thank
time.
you very much. Thank you very much, Kev.
Time.
Thank you very much, Kev.
I think it would be fair to get Dr. Francine and I 1 minute each because we were mentioned.
No.
Maybe
We have to. No, Honorable Fagon, we are not many. We'll come around. We got to bring in the good Dr. Peabody, please.
Dr. Peabody,
let me, 30 seconds to me? No. I beg you. Let me. Yeah. But let me just say this real quick. Let me say, Fagon, hold on 1 minute. Let me say this. Let me say this real quick before Dr. Peabody come in. And folks, you in Liberia, you around listening to Spoon Talk. We appreciate your participation tonight. We want to say thank you for joining us. But you know how well that I support no politician. I am not a supporter of Joseph Yaman Barker, Mr. Cummings, or George Manawia, or the rest of them. I would just make the case and allow the Liberian people to have their own free will. I would encourage them to vote their conscience. I belong to no political party. When Kev Hassan, who's one of the original panelists on Spoon Talk, like Dr. Peabody, when you want to bring the Joseph Boycott conversation up, we'll discuss it. We are all free. He has served as a panelist before. Everyone will be serving as a maybe tomorrow. Eugene Fagon, though he's a co-contributor on the show, will serve as a panelist. Who knows? We are all free. But let me say this, folks. The issue about we will make our case and make the Liberian people understand, but we'll be respectful because we believe in tradition and we are culturally oriented folks. We will not insult the others. We will not use words. We'll disagree with them, their policy, but we will continue to speak truth to power. I care about my brother Kev Hassan. I love him to death. I talk to him. I fall asleep on him. He wakes me up in the morning when I'm driving an hour, 10 minutes to work in Delaware. He's on the phone with me. But I would say this. Sometimes we must disagree. It doesn't mean I'm protecting any one politician. I am not. I would disagree with you. I would disagree with you. I would disagree with you. And I would speak directly to the Liberian people. When there's need to discuss UP and Mr. Bwaka, we'll discuss UP and Mr. Bwaka. I've interviewed Mr. Bwaka. 12 years, Mr. Bwaka need to answer to some of these things. It's fair. But today, the reason why CDC was brought into power, it was because the Liberian people said we're tired with that 12 years. We need a new government, a new system. We need new, better healthcare system. We need new, better education, better system in our country for our folks to live a better life. They brought in a new leadership, but the leadership we are asking today, why should we give you 6 more years, Dr. Peabody? Answer us before we go to vote October 10. Samara Wolokoli were living in 1 bedroom, but now he got mansions. Is that why we should give you 6 more years? Samuel Tour were begging somebody to buy a piece of cassava, but now Samuel Tour got mansions in Ivory Coast, in Liberia. He bought homes here in America. Is that why we should give you 6 more years? Are you kidding me? Should we go down the list? People that couldn't even tie the slippers. Those are the folks right now getting mansions. But yet you ask for the monthly salary is under $2,000. How did you get those mansions when you're making $2,000 less? $2,000 every month times 12 months is $24,000. How did you get a home that worth 1 point something million United States dollars? How did you get 15 to 20 millions in your account? How you get homes in Ivory Coast? Those 3, 4 different homes. How did you buy a home here in America? And you're going to sit over there and say that bad question? It's not a bad question. But yet and still you want us to give you 6 more years. We need to ask this question. How? Is something in Liberia manufacturing money we don't know about? How? You're a senator, you're a minister. You take your auditing firm to audit this ministry, but you're the person that auditing yourself. You take a contract and give it to yourself, and you increase the contract. 50,000, you put it to 500,000 because it's coming back to yourself. Are those bad questions, folks? You are saying Kuwait, but now you're building mansions. It's okay if your life improves, but how? This life is not promising. One day, you will give account. Let the Peabody speak to us, please.
Good to see everybody on this Friday. By the way, I look dressed. I just attended the funeral of one beautiful Liberian citizen who passed. Mother Judy Hardy Aldrich, a teacher and a trainer in the SDA Church. But let me say this: Liberia has a national norm. That norm is you get rich where you work for government. Past government, present government, all millionaires have come from working for the Liberian government. Probably one that have not worked for the government. But the rest, name me some of the richest people in Liberia and show me where they got their wealth. Past, present, government. And who knows? Government to come. Everybody looks to the government to get their wealth, thing that it did not get. It's a serious epidemic we have in our country when it comes to corruption. The minds of all of them, the young ones, you can't even trust somebody for $10 to buy a $2 item, and they're not going to bring you the change. They will come back and say, "Oh, in fact, they will change the topic that you're not even going to remember of asking them for your change." You can't trust them. I had people in Liberia before that I've given money to change, and they come back and take half of the money and give me some of the Liberian dollar and think it's fine. I see them taking the money apart and giving me one they want to give me. It's a epidemic. Even the young children in that country. I mean, it's systemic. It's bad that you can't even trust anybody. Recent, we saw the young man stealing $65,000 and running away to Freetown, having the ball. We see it all over the place that people want to be successful in Liberia only if you work for the government. Suppose, oh yeah, the government is the higher employer. Why would we have private business people? Why wouldn't we have other people to do business? Everybody in Liberia want to get rich from the government. So we see this epidemic that is going around Liberia. Corruption, stealing. We have deprived the young people of education because the money that you will use for them to buy their school materials and other things, folks, they use it for something else. People take thousands and millions of dollars and divide them among 2 or 3 people and think it's acceptable. And they're rich. And when they are driving the expensive car, people both, oh yeah, that guy, well, that's the director car, that's the minister car, that's the chief car. I've been to restaurant before where people would tell me, oh, you know the guy sitting over there? I'm like, who cares? Oh, this guy runs so and so. And we glorify them. When they are driving, we beat drums, we bow down to them, we call them chief, or sometimes we call them daddy. They're stealing your own taxes and you calling them daddy, you calling them chief. You glorify them. Even people in the press, I have seen them singing songs of praises for corrupt people. We have a problem. Let me be honest here. Yes, I will beat on this government. The government's corrupt. That's the fact. But previous government have not even created. They did not create that nerve that somebody will be held accountable. The court, the judiciary is corrupt. You can kill somebody and win the whole case in the court if you know a few people there or you spend $1,000. In the absence of a credible justice system, how can you have fair justice? How can you have the law being implemented? Our people in the past, it's just a continuation of what have happened over the years for corruption. I think when it comes to Liberia, we say government and continuity. Liberia is the same. Corruption is the same. It's just waiting for a nice group to come in. You know? And I mean, people can hit me here, but let's look at the past of the United Party government. They were corrupt. There was a lot of corruption that took place. You know why I blame this government? They did not take action to punish some of those people who stole millions in the healthcare area, the education sector, because you don't want to hurt somebody's feeling, or you're in the man's clothes, or this and so person. So corruption continues to pass from one generation to another generation because we do not have people who will say, you know what? I'm going to put my foot down. It can be my married cousin. It can be my brother. I will make sure we go after you. So we talk all day. Nothing will change when you don't have a credible justice system. Nothing will change. The police themselves not doing nothing to punish people. They arrest people today. They free them. They say, oh, you go to court. How many people have not been acquitted in court? Almost everybody go to court acquitted for corruption, for killing, for other things. We saw people from previous government, Ellen government, for the National Port Authority, LPRC, they were all acquitted. I don't want to start calling them Taylor Parker, other people from the National Port Authority. That's the thousands of dollars. Next thing you look, they acquitted. Then they write one big memo and put it, I thank God that I've been vindicated. So you go back and beg people and they free order you for stealing a lot of money. So you know what? If you put a new person there, I would steal too because I know the law is weak. I would do it. Unless we have a government that will stand their ground. So even I get weak to blame other people.
Thank you, Dr.
Place, I can't blame even the current government because other people didn't do it. The next government comes, they take over from there. Unless we have somebody who have not worked in government, who we know can come up with some strong legislation that will change. From the judicial system down, it needs a whole reform. Move corrupt judges. Go on, man. I'm pissed. It's a national crisis. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Peabody. Thanks a lot. And thanks for joining us, Central Money. Dr. Francine, you want to speak? We'll go back to Eugene, please.
So, my brother wants to change the subject of the conversation today, but, we'll get back to the conversation. Kev, your government was in power and the people said they wanted a change. And your government came into power under that social contract with the people of Liberia. But the sad thing, that I often talk about, what hurts me most, because as a human being, when you're up there, everything spiritually, everything that is inside of me, ethically, morally, tells me that I'm supposed to put my hand up, down, to pull my brother up. But your government, your president who came from Nuku Town, he boasts about speaking Kru. He boasts about being a boy that came from a poor background. What did he do when he came to power? What is he doing for the less fortunate, for the people who once upon a time that is now in the same shoes that he's in? And now you come here and say, oh, why is Dr. Francine not talking about JNB? Dr. Peabody, answer your question. One example your government could have done is to audit or penalize the people from JNB government. But you didn't do that. Your government, George Weah, didn't do that. And now we see today, since his inception, since he came into power, he said, oh, don't judge me on my flowery speech. Judge me on my action. And we're questioning, what actions have he taken? What actions have he been? Have he gone across the street to visit the university students to say, students, how are you guys learning? How's your learning condition? How hot is it in this building for you? You have water coming down your ceiling? How are you guys doing? He has not done that. He gets in his big cars. I'm in Monrovia. 10 cars is the president's convoy. 10 or more cars. The last one is the medical ambulance that transfer our president up and down single boulevard. How do you be proud of a country that have one corridor to enter and exit the country? That is a safety issue, Kev. So we'll not come here today, and I'm just responding to you to switch the subject. Your president was elected, and he has a responsibility to the Liberian people that he's feeling miserably. Where is the Nima people, 7.5 million that could have built Nima? The road from San Nicola Ganta to San Nicola is undone. The zoning laws in Ganta needs to be done by your government. It's not being done yet. Schools for the young Nimbayans to go to school is not being done yet. Prince Johnson has to call you to book. Why? Failure in simple government. Your president and all of his lieutenants do not want to sit down to read the contract and ask the right questions. What is in the best interest for Liberian people? They don't want to do that. But what your president wants to do is to take a vacation for the 9 days where he can enjoy himself. And tell the Liberian people, say, I'm going to watch my son playing. Nothing wrong with that, okay? and don't return, but then tell us, lie to us. In other countries, when I read that thing, it sickens me to tell us that he's going for a peace forum in Paris on documentation, on paper. That's a lie. That's a fraud. In other countries, an open investigation will be done. But then you want to come here, Kev, and tell me, say, why am I not talking about JMP? I'm talking about your president, because your president was elected. He's the one in power now. He's the one that's supposed to be asking. It's $5 million that was supposed to, that is allotted to bombing territory, to bombing county. He's the one supposed to be asking what happened to that money. He's the one supposed to be asking for health care. He's the one supposed to be asking about education. He's the one supposed to be building new infrastructure. He's the one supposed to be giving more money to agriculture as opposed to more money in his public service investor program. He's giving over $150 million to that in the budget and giving about what, $4,000 or $5,000, maybe less or more, to agriculture. And then come here and then want us to talk about rice shortage in the country. He doesn't even know. In fact, when he came home, we have the tape here. People ask him about rice, Kev. He said, oh no, there's no rice shortage in the country. And what did we see? We saw the sequence of events that happened with the rice in the country. So Kev, don't ask me about JNP today. Today we're going to talk about your president, because your president was elected and he does not deserve to be elected again, except you can prove me otherwise.
Thank you, Dr. Richardson. Eugene Fagon.
Well, the people watching this program, the people in Radio Land listening to us, knows that every day when you guys started this platform, the accusation here was that this platform was opposition. You had Dr. Francine, you had Tomaling, you had Dr. Peabody, of course yourself, Ben Sandy, and I think someone else. I'm not sure who it was. But later you guys would join and everybody accused you guys. Because at the time, it was either JMB or Kumis. I mean, I'm talking about real lashes. Yeah, oh, I forgot. Kef Hassan. You know why I forgot you, Kef? As an original member of the panel? Because it's like you were driving the conversation to beat on JMB and Kumis. Tonight you sit here and listen to the voice of the limitation. That when was the last time, President, we have visited the University of Liberia? A simple question like that you can't answer. October 24th, 2018. The President of the Republic of Liberia, His Excellency President Dr. George Manawia, in his capacity as visitor to the University of Liberia, visited the university just barely 3 weeks after he had digitized the university and made a policy statement there that today is still being a policy statement and in effect. We inspected the university campus. And just to remind you, Kev, I served as Deputy Minister for Press and Public Affairs. I was in charge of all of the media arrangement on that day. Check your records. At about 3 p.m., it was supposed to be 2. We entered the auditorium of the University of Liberia, where the president made his policy statement that you brag about today. You should be defending that in an able fashion and manner. But when we own a platform like this, the onus is on you to tailor your own argument. But you know what I noticed about you, my little brother? Every time you come here, you act like you own their station. You tell Dr. Peabody to preach. You tell Tomalin to sing. You tell Dr. Francine to recitate. And tonight you're telling us, tonight's show should be about JMB. If you want to make it about JMB, make it about JMB. But when we come here, we make it about who we want to make it about, because you have the right to make it about who you want to make it about. In tonight's program, you mentioned me that you got a tape. What you forgot to know is that you need to play the tape about me waking up 4 o'clock in the morning to be in the radio stations in Monrovia at 10 a.m. Liberian time. You should make it about me at 11 o'clock American time in the US, talking to the American population. You should make it about me 6 p.m., going 3 hours to talk to people in Asia and Australia. When was the last time you had the opportunity to be on radio and everything in Liberia to make George Weah president? This is your first rendezvous, my friend. And who brought you to the CDC? Was it Twe? Was it McGill? Was it President Weah? Who brought you to CDC? You are one of about 500,000 people that are brought to the CDC. And if you decide to stay behind, so be it. But I take offense to you telling us what to talk about. Because tonight is about what President Weah failed to do. Because the reason why people are on President Weah right now, Kev, is because you heard those children singing. We took you down, we will put you up. Why are they saying that they took Joe Parker down and now they will take him up? It's because they took him down. And they took him down because they were promised change. So let me end by saying, where is the change? How many people did you try from the previous government? Don't worry, I'll wait. How many people did you put on trial for corruption from the previous government? And in your own government, the LSCC indicted people. How many of them are before the court? Don't worry, I'll wait. In Ellen Johnson's time, there was rape. But our reports say your rape have quadrupled during George Weah time. How many little girls have you stopped from being raped? You promised change. How many little children that's being butchered for ritualistic killings have you stopped? How many deaths have been unexplained? How can 6 auditors die in less than 6 weeks? All of them auditing cases that's bigger than your body. What has happened to the 3 little boys? We talk about COVID. We know that it took 2 years from George Weah. But where are the monies that we're supposed to talk about too? What happened to the $30 million that was used for a stimulus package? Where is the account? What happened to the $11 million that was supposed to keep rice into the country? What happened to the people of Nimba, Bassa, and Bong? 7 million, 7.5 million. What happened to the 5 million for the people of Bomi, Cape Mount, and Bapolu? Yes, my friend, I can wait. Tell me what you did to our iron ore. You and your friend Edwin Snow. That the monies from there should be used to finance your 2023 re-elections. My friend, you had your time to speak. But we are not speaking to you, Kev. We are asking questions that demand answers. You cut the people money because you said the budget was weighted by earnings. The people agree. But a $500 million budget is now an $800 million budget. What happened to their road fund? They were paying 30 cents when Ellen was president on a gallon of gasoline to repair their roads. You came and you increased it to 50 cents but you forgot that you cut their monies. But they sweat and they pay the 50 cents. And guess what? You cannot explain what happened to the 50 cents they paid. The Americans ran after you. You ran to Nuku Town and hid yourself. My friend, there are too many questions. There are very little answers. But let me close by saying these few words to you. You better answer those questions now. Because when it's time for campaign, we'll be looking for solutions and not answers. I respectfully submit.
Thank you very much, Minister Fagon. Before somebody comes in, let's just go back to our brother Kef Hassan. Kefiko.
Let me say this. Sometimes when I listen to folks who were for before they against, and I watch some of the live feed, right? I think that the Liberian people are so smart, but they do have some stupid opposition. Very stupid people. The reason I say that,
I don't think you should insult people in the opposition. I take offense.
No, Fagon, hold on 1 minute. Fagon, hold on 1 minute. Fagon, hold on 1 minute.
Yeah, because they're opposed to you. So
Kev, listen. We can make our argument. We should make decent argument.
Of course, the people.
We are on a live platform that kids are watching. Sometimes out of the moment we may say stuff, but let's just control ourselves a little bit. Oppositions are Liberians. You are talking about a lot of folks, mothers, fathers, grandparents watching the show right now, and they are in opposition. Women, I will ask you, make your very strong point, but do not insult them, please.
Let me say this to you. See the way you stop me? If I don't get in there, I wish you could look at the live feed and treat me the way you're treating them.
The live feed is not speaking, Kev. You speaking. You on radio. Nobody hearing the live feed.
People watching it.
Kev.
CEO, 5,000 people watching the Sport TV. But let me go. Okay, let me go ahead.
Listen. No, Kev. No, Kev. Listen. You cannot do this. We are talking about us here on the panel. Nobody. Yeah. Dr. Peabody, Dr. Richardson, Eugene, somebody, myself. No. Wait, Kev. You can deal with the live feed. You can go and post under there. It's up to you. But do not insult. Yeah, but then do not insult no one.
Let me move
on. No, I will make you to understand.
No, I will not understand people insult me.
Kev. Whether you understand it, Kev Hassan. Whether you understand it, Kev, no, you will not move on. Whether you understand it or not, you should refrain from insulting folks in the opposition. We are not fighting gorilla war. We're not fighting gorilla war. Okay?
But stupid is not insult.
You will not use that word here, Kev. Please.
Stupid is not insult.
But you will not call opposition stupid. If folks in your party want you to do it, go on CDC Network and do it. You will not call opposition stupid.
I will say this to you. I will say this to
you. Say it.
I wish you could hold up that button and see how people insult my mother and stand for me as your brother. But if you don't stand for me and you stand for the opposition, that's okay.
Kev Hassan, figure this out, Kev. You don't force to be on Spoon Talk. You don't have to be here every day.
Of course.
You can decide that.
Of course.
But you will not tell us how to run the program, Kev. Kev, I will mute you because I want you to hear me. We have come a long way. You will stop acting childish. As we get closer to election, it will come a time in our life we'll fall apart. But you got to stop. You will not insult anyone. and get under your feelings. I beg you. And you can move on, please.
Let me say this. CEO, as a friend and brother. If my voice will be sanctioned, that people will use word. People have called on the show and insult me and they go free. If that would make me not be on Spoon again, so be it. Because you know why, CEO? I'm the most insulted person on this platform. And I bear it, and I hold it in.
Kev, make your point. Stop crying like a baby. Kev, make your point.
No,
make your point. Make your point. Kev, go ahead and talk on the issue. Do not take us away. Stick to the issue. Okay, defend your government.
I will stick on the issue.
Yeah, go back to the issue.
I'm not going to. Yeah,
stop crying. Stop crying.
You're not going to.
Kev, I understand. Stop crying. Go back to the issue.
I will attack them.
Attack them, but don't insult them.
Let me say this. The opposition is my political leader.
Go ahead. Go back on the issue.
They attack John Manawia, I will attack them. They use word on John Manawia, I will use word on them.
But you will not insult them. Yeah, go on your Facebook page and do it.
I will equally and I will give it back to them.
It's okay for you to work. It's okay. It's okay for you to work for George Manawia.
They attack John Manawia, we attack them.
Start acting like baby, man. Go ahead. Make your point.
Attack my president, I will attack
make your point. Make your point, Kev.
I would
go back on the issue. Go back on the issue.
No, you cannot.
Everybody got to work for what they are paid for. So make your point.
That team, man.
You laugh again? You laugh again?
You attack my president. I will attack you. You use one on you. I will use one on you.
Yeah, listen. Once the pay is right, you will do it. No problem. Go ahead.
Dr. Francis. Man.
No, I do nothing. Once the pay is right, I can do the same thing, Kev. Once the price is right, make your plan.
You attack my leader, I will attack you. You insult my leader, I will insult you.
Y'all don't spend 5 minutes. Y'all want to have a show tonight.
Don't do that to somebody. I will do it to you. You do it to him, I will do it to you.
Dr. Peabody, ready to go to Fair Green League?
Let me say this.
Because it's Friday, man. I don't even want to go on Friday.
Guys,
I'm in town.
That's what I'm saying. Stop. You're not in town. Stop.
Let me say this to you, Dr. Richardson. You asked a question. What did he do for the people of Liberia? Dr. Richardson, I beg you to go to the people behind the invisible pack and you refuse. I beg you, behind clothes, go and see the city of hope. You refuse. But then you have the audacity to come on the show and ask that question. After I beg you to go and see about the people, that hypocrisy in the higher place. You know, only God will see. We should not take politics or try to demonize a good man. A man who sacrificed his time, his family time, and everything for this country. The man called George Manawia, and you asking a question. When your political leader was in the comfort of his home in Georgia, John Manawia, if you want, I can send a picture, I will put it there. Where George Manawia with the people that you call your people today, and you ask that question. Let's show footage. Let's show pictures. Let's come out. Let's bring everything out. Let the people judge. And you ask that question. Go If you want to know, you should have taken my offer that I offer you. Dr. Richardson, tell the Liberian people if I'm lying. I offer you. I said, I will let them come and pick you up with full security and take you so you can see around what this man is doing, has done for the people of Liberia. So if you cannot take my offer, why are you coming and questioning this thing publicly? It's a shame. We shouldn't do that. We shouldn't do that. I want this election, Dr. Peabody, I want this election to be about the issue. I don't want this election to be about imagination, lies. Let's talk about the issue. Let's talk about the road to Nimba. Let's talk about Lofa. Let's talk about the RIA road. Let's talk about the issue. Let's talk about inflation from 30% to 70%. Let's talk about the people taking pay. We should stop talking about things that is not necessary because of want to attack on because you want to gain political whatever you call it. Let's talk about health. Let's start with healthcare. Let's talk about what the government is doing on our healthcare for the people of Liberia. So if we want to discuss the issue, let's go from healthcare to education to the economy to this. Let's stick to that. We shouldn't talk about somebody take 5 million, why 294 million to JMB that JMB took. JMB took 294 million. Under JMB watch, he took 294 million, want to come back. Why are we not talking about the record of JMB? Why are we not talking about JMB? What Minister of Agriculture won't get one seat or rest? Why are we not talking about the group of 77? Why are we not talking about the budget under JMB where he was vice president? Why are we not talking about the bogus deals under JMB, his watch? Why? Let's face the Liberian people. Why are we keeping the JMB stuff? I'll repeat, I'm not Cummings fan. I'm not. But if we can attack Cummings, which we have the right to attack him and ask him where were Cummings for Liberian people were suffering, but then we should ask JMB too. What JMB doing under that 12 years? And let me tell you, you know who made that case that JMB is not a good leader? Eugene Fagon. Eugene made that case that JMB is not a good leader, and Eugene was right. But Eugene now turning it another way. And I think he's doing a disservice to the people of Liberia. That's my brother, I will tell him. He's doing disservice. And let me tell you this. People don't know. We come here on air, this with Eugene and I. This is what Eugene and I been doing in the back. In the back, ask him. We argue. I attack him in the back. This people saying out there, oh, why you Eugene going back and forth? This is why Eugene and I been doing in the back. When Eugene says,
when was the last time you called me, Kev?
Eugene, let the man finish. I beg you. We got. No. Eugene, let the man finish. It's not your time to speak, my brother.
You understand?
Let
me say this. When Eugene was about to make the statement on the COVID, he and I had an argument. We argue on that thing. I said, Eugene, you're not going to say that you're wrong. Let him deny it. We argue in my home. I said, Eugene, when you talking about the COVID, you're wrong. I told him that. And you're not going to play with geopolitics. You are wrong. You say, oh, no, this. I say, Eugene, you're wrong. So when people seeing that and say, I have told him behind the scene, in my house, I told him, you're wrong. And he's wrong. So what I'm saying here, we cannot be attacking other parties and leaving people who squander opportunity and matter it. A man who talking about the grade in school in Liberia from 18 to this, but he forget one part, that he was part of the 12 years of our student. They ain't getting nothing. A man who said, oh, there are mosquitoes, they will eat you to your bone, but he was part of NOCAL. He was part of things. He was part of deals. The Western cluster we're talking about right now, that Eugene is talking. Eugene political leader JMB right now, he was part of that deal. His political leader that he's talking for, JMB, which is my brother Eugene political leader right now, were part of that deal. So how can you support a guy that was part of that deal? You cannot do that. What are you doing to the people of Liberia? You're fooling them. You're playing games on the people of Liberia. And I will say this: history will judge me. History will judge me.
Man, history will not even remember you, man. That cool one, man.
My man, history will judge me.
History will not even remember you, Kev.
Judge me. That I am what I am. I will never be a two-sided person. I am what I am, and I will be me, and I will stay me, and I will die me. The reason I'm saying this, if we're going to talk about CDC, if we're going to talk about the ANC, let's talk about Unity Party too, because Unity Party. Imagine Dr. Peabody. They took 12 years. See, it's only 6 years. They took 12 years destroying our nation. They had more opportunity. Dr. Peabody, you're a smart man.
Why you calling Dr. Peabody? You're looking for someone to side with you.
Oh, you know what? Dr. Peabody? Dr. Peabody doing a lot of good things in Liberia. Dr. Peabody, the reason I'm saying this, the Unity Party had more opportunity than any other government in Liberia in our time. In our time, more opportunity. The international community gave opportunity to Liberia, but what happened? They squandered that.
Everybody help your brother. He's ready to you right now.
I want my brother Stanton with a spoon. I want my brother Stanton with a spoon for us to bring the Unity Party discussion. In the 12 years, what Unity Party achieved? Let's talk about Unity Party. What Unity Party achieved in the 12 years? What under Joe Biden?
14 minutes now, Kev.
Why? What JMB achieved? What JMB as a agricultural minister, API, all the places them that he in 40 years. Let's talk about that. We shouldn't talk about no damn health business. Let's talk about his achievement. Let's talk about his achievement. Let's talk about it. But you see, guys, let's be serious. You see when it comes to JMB, let me tell you. You see when it comes to JMB, see how it going. Imagine if I was talking about Mr. Cummings right now. My brother Stanton Water School will be on fire. You're on fire.
Yeah, thank you.
Imagine if I was coming from Mr. Cummings right now. You be
No, before Kev attacked me, so you
no,
normally
we can't do you, but stop the team, man. They're going to too many. Too many have not spoken. Too many have not spoken. Too many, George. Can you go ahead? We are about to go to the phone line. Too many, can you go ahead?
30 seconds and defend yourself.
Too many on mute. Too many on mute.
You've been doing.
Too many on mute, please.
That's what you've been doing. It's 30 seconds to defend yourself.
I beg you.
Yeah, but you beg
I'm going to stop being a disruptor, please.
I would defend myself every step.
Wait, but hold on, guys. Hold on. Let's see if we can hear Timothy now. I beg you, guys. Timothy, we're not hearing. But I beg you, Fagon.
Yes, Timothy, can you yield 30 seconds?
We are not hearing you, Timothy, George.
Timothy, your phone is muted. Are you not talking? We can't hear you.
George, we are not hearing you. If it is intentional, go out and come back in, Georgie. We are not hearing you. Maybe he doesn't want to participate because it's a hot terrain right now.
You cannot do a rebuttal because I'll do a rebuttal.
No, hold on. Hold on. Let's say, Timothy, we couldn't hear you. We hope you can hear us. Get out and come back in. But now we're standing. But hold on now. Hold on, guys. Now we're standing. As we said, we'll be going to the phone line shortly. Or maybe, today is Friday. We got to go. Let's do another quick round. Fagon, you go first. You got your
I already won the 30 seconds that you normally give when people get
Fagon, you go first. You get your 2 minutes.
Okay, let me say this. Since it's 2 minutes, since that's the way you want to run it, you give Cap 14 minutes to attack people. Then you gave people 2 minutes to make their case, and they don't respond to the attack. That's okay with me. I'm fine. But let me say this too, Kev.
That man get 1 whole hour. He get 3 hours on his own platform. Then you get your own platform. You can do a show after this, my man. You get platform. Me, the only platform I get one. I get no other platform. So you get more.
Fagon, you get 2 minutes. Please.
So now he just used another 2 minutes. Now you're not telling me I get 2.
Fagon, you just 1.5 minutes. You just lost 30 seconds. Please.
It still don't bother me. Kev, let me say this. When you stood in your living room and told me I was wrong because of geopolitics, I asked you a simple question that made you look like a zombie at the time. You could not answer. I said, Kev, the AstraZeneca we are taking in Liberia, is it allowed to be taken in the United States? You said no.
It was not your position as a...
Wait, Kev, let the brother finish. Don't interrupt him. Kev, I black Fagon, I will black you, please. The Fagon need to speak. The Honorable Fagon, please proceed.
You would have given man 14 minutes. You heard him? He said, it was not your position. It was not your position. This is the height of ignorance. Because whether it is my position or not, I ask Kev, the AstraZeneca that we are taking in Liberia at the moment, is it allowed in America to be taken? He said no. I said, Kev, why is it AstraZeneca is not taken here, but they are giving it to us in Liberia? He said, because of blood clot, and a lot of people will die. And I said to Kev, so you want people in Liberia to die? Because that's exactly what I spoke to. I said we need to look at the vaccine we're taking because it's AstraZeneca and it is banned in the United States because of the effects. And the German Prime Minister Angela Merkel took the first shot. Now she's not going to take it anymore. It's also banned in most countries in Europe. Are we guinea pigs? Are we guinea pigs? I said I would speak. If it cost me my job, I would give it up. But we took COVID, the first variant, and we survived. But this one is killing us. And AstraZeneca could be the reason. Therefore, I would tell my people, what is going on. Kev, that's what educated people do. You enlighten people. And I had to enlighten the Liberian people that AstraZeneca was banned in the US and almost in every country in Europe. And that the side effects was blood clots. So when they take the vaccine, they should take baby aspirins. They should eat fufu and soup and lime. They should take anything. But you know, your political leader is as ignorant as you. I repeat, because if you're not ignorant and someone open your heart to something,
you will respond.
Thank you.
Your political leader sat down and watched 250 people die. There was no education. When I told your political leader that people from India specifically were chartering flights and coming through the airport, even though it was established that it was the Delta variant that was in India. What did your political leader say? Because now you have drawn the line. That's not my leader for now. That's your leader. He dismissed the head of the airport. He suspended the immigration boss because she was a sedition. And it was proving that the Indians were coming on charter flights directly to Liberia to escape the Delta variant. What did they do when I called on them to test? They sent the sample to Columbia University. Google it. When they came back, what did the university say? It was the Delta variant. And because you are as ignorant as your political leader, you never had the guts to apologize to me. Today, is AstraZeneca allowed in Europe and America? No. Is it established that it was the Delta variant that was killing our people? Yes. Is it established that the $30 million was squandered? Yes. Is it established that it was the Indians who brought the Delta variant that was first discovered in India on charter flights? Yes. And guess what? If I'm asked to do it again, I'll do it 1,000 times to save the lives of my people. Since you took your job from me, 1.5 years, almost 2 years, am I dead? No. Am I living? Yes. But more people got to live. More people survive. More people are happy today. I lost the job. It's a government job. But who's begging for a job today? You and your political leader. He's begging the people to elect him again. That's begging for job. He lied down on a Prince Johnson foot and licked Prince Johnson's shoes. That's begging for job. Your people, including you, are begging me every day to return. That's begging for job. Now ask me, have I begged you guys for job? Why are you people like this? So let me say this to you, Kev, in my closing. Kev, what I've done for the CDC, if you only do 5%, I will resign as a politician. But as it stands now, you don't have a party. So when we're talking here, hush. The coalition document expired. in October of last year. You have not signed one yet. So you don't have a party. Hush. As I speak to you, George Weah does not have a coalition. So hush. As I speak to you, he licking Prince Johnson's shoes and sending his lieutenants to me. So hush. As it stands right now, George Weah, as he is, does not know his political future. So hush. Because what we know, remember, I was your minister for information when $16 billion came about. I ain't talked yet, so hush. 25 million. I ain't talked yet, so hush. The death of the auditors. I ain't talked yet, so hush. The 30 million stimulus. I ain't talked yet, so hush. If they send you here to challenge me, I will not even see you say, look at my glasses. Because when I open up, they will have to run for cover. I'm using no glasses. Read my eyes. What I know and how I know it, you don't know 10%. And the next time you try it on this platform, you will know how the 6 auditors die.
Eugene Fagon, thank you very much. Kev, I must bring you in. 2 minutes, please. Pause for a little bit. There's a need for Kev to respond, if he has any. Kev.
Let me say this. When you are ignorant of something and try to pretend like you know it, then you become more ignorant. That's how it is. And I can say my brother Fagon is ignorant when it comes to this COVID. He's totally ignorant. If Fagon could have listened to me, Fagon would be still working because he was ignorant to this. Because I told him what you were about to say. Because I left the house. Because if I was there, I wouldn't allow him to do this to himself. Fagon, Johnson & Johnson had a blood clot problem too, if you don't know. Dr. Richardson, Stanton Witherspoon, you're a nurse. Can you confirm it to him? Had a blood clot problem too in America. Let me say this to my brother Fagon. The Americans spend money on Johnson & Johnson, Pfizer, and the Moderna COVID vaccine. They cannot bring AstraZeneca in America because that's America. That's what America do. When America create any medical, whether it's equipment, whether it's medicine, they do it here, they pull it here, they don't send it, they don't take it out there. That's what they do. It doesn't mean AstraZeneca was bad because Europe was using it, Africa was using it, South Africa was using it, and I spoke with my brother. You were wrong. And you know what? Other thing he was arguing me. He said, when you take the vaccine, people who took the vaccine, they were sick like a dog. Go to that. They were sick like a dog. Let me tell my brother. Fagon, when you take the vaccine and you get sick, it's okay. A lot of people in America got sick for taking the vaccine. That's how ignorant my brother was. So you calling my president ignorant, but you were ignorant to the fact that when you take the vaccine, a lot of people in America took that vaccine, they got sick.
Which vaccine?
Fagon, please give him a chance to speak.
Pfizer got sick.
Fagon, give him a chance to speak.
Johnson & Johnson, which was one shot, they got sick. The Bradonians, they got sick. And I can challenge people who live in America under the live feed to deny or say if it's not true. People got sick taking the vaccine in America. That's how my brother Fagon is ignorant, and he calling my president ignorant, and he's the one that being ignorant to this vaccine. So America, people in America, you hear what Fagon saying? Oh, people get sick. People get sick for taking the vaccine. It's true. It's a good thing. My brother, when you take the vaccine, your immune system is fighting, and when you're sick, it's not a bad thing. That means your immune system is fighting, is building up. Nurses, doctors, hearing it. And again, when you claim to know everything, you end up saying some foolish things. Because we all are students. We learn every day. And I fought my brother Fagon. I say, you're wrong. That's my practice. You are wrong. It doesn't mean because AstraZeneca not in America, then that mean it's bad. Because America spend on the product, they're not going to allow any product. Dr. Francis, allow my sister.
Go ahead. Kev, can you finish up?
Allow my sister, please. I hope you don't be a partisan on this. I hope you back me on this. I hope the Labrador people back me on this. America pay for AstraZeneca, Johnson & Johnson, and all that. They're not going to. Sorry, Johnson & Johnson, Pfizer, and Moderna. They're not going to allow nothing to come here. That's the American way. Anything. And that's how Fagon was so ignorant that he put the job on the line on something that he doesn't have any idea of. You know why? Because he acts like he knows too much. I wish my brother could have listened to me. Lebanon, he fired on you, Dr. Francis. He fired on Stanton Waterspoon. He fired on that, all my guys there. Because he was firing, but because he allowed his own emotion, his own Mr. Know-all affect him. So
thank you, Kev.
So I hope I will come and close. I just want to address that side.
No, yeah. Let's wrap this thing, but I got to bring in Timothy Josh because
everybody got close in. Don't worry.
Timothy have not spoken. Timothy, can I bring you in?
Yeah, I can hear me now, right?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay. Tonight I've been following the show since the beginning, and they see you out. The CEO calm down a little bit because you're on fire tonight. You're on fire.
I wanted to tell Fagon that he wrong on that vaccine. He will get sick.
Yeah, let Timothy speak, please.
So yeah,
tell me where to enter that vaccine.
All right, guys, let's move on. Let's move on.
So yeah, so as I was saying, I saw the beginning of the show. A few days ago, one of the pillars of the CDC and myself, one of the guys that I would talk for almost 3 hours, and he was talking about the early days of the CDC. And I wonder today, he asked a question: you think all those who started this movement, if they were on today, you think the government would be in this position today? And I said, I don't think so, because when that vision came, the plans that we had, and I mean, look at you got concept of radio, the two radio brothers. Coffee, Duaru Beslow, Jonathan Jibu, all these guys, man. Ruti D-Line. That's why now I get mad with my man Twe, because Twe was the leader of the CDC movement. Yeah, he started that movement. Yeah, it was so powerful. So that somebody told during the 2005 election. I won't call the guy when he's a tough guy, the big guy in UP. He said the group of guy in America, if that group can come here, we're in trouble here, because that group is so powerful. Make sure the guys on the ground, a powerful group. But today it's disappointing that all the guys, most of them supported the CDC rise to power, and most are into that. I only really I can count only 12 people. I really count in our group today. It's so disappointing though. And and that's why when people tell me say, oh, to one of you guys in this thing today. I mean, I try to take myself, but it's not easy. It's not easy because they say we started this movement and so forth. But I pray and hope. I pray that they have stuck together. They have brought some guys on board to help President Weah, because it is disappointing that the vision we have for the country Liberia is not where we are today. I mean, our goal was on corruption. Corruption would have been would have gone after corruption, and we would have taken it by the bullhorn, by the head, and knock it off. But today, we are engulfed in this issue of corruption. That I heard something earlier today. Yeah, it's true. Some people they look at the lifestyle of 5 years ago, and to look at today. That's why Councillor Gonglo always saying that if he's president, he'll do performance on an audit. If he found out after 6 months and you see you accumulators, you got some big house somewhere, like right now, the director of police got a big hotel he just opened. You gotta ask him, how come, I mean, when he declared asset, let me tell you why he got that money to open that hotel. You know, officials of government today, they are running $80,000 car. And then when I heard that radio say her niece, I mean, that go motorbike to go to hospital. I mean, it's disheartening though, because you cannot justify the UP what UP did, because you feel to audit them. I thought President Weah should have audited the UP, because UP did some bad things, we agree, but it should have been audited. So but because you can't put a blame on UP because you failed to audit them. So they got away. I can tell you, have you guys audited UP? UP today they won't be in a position in today. They won't have been in a position in today if they are audited UP. On a serious note, because people would have been caught in a dragnet. But because they failed to audit the UP, they are back in the game. And some of the guys are there too, some of them they just want to get the power too. Some of them they are back off. And I was telling one of my friends today, I said, look, of course on me, these are guys who they're not active right now, but any serious government kind of power, they'll go after them. They got took the people money and just got rich overnight. But they're sitting quietly. They're sitting quietly today, and they think they are going away with it. That's why we need a tough justice minister who will say, Mr. President, whoever the president, we cannot have food to let these people get away. President, we have set an audit committee, go out to audit, recover all the assets. Those who got money, got ill-gotten wife, go after them. And that committee, Albert Johnson came up, they make some big talk, it just died down. It died down. Then he said, we then review all concession agreements. That committee again failed to report. And just to end, I listened to the president today when he was giving the guys the life jackets, the vest. That was a good thing. I commend the president for that. Yeah, I commend Madam Glasgow for that. But he said something today, and I think I told you guys, I said that the kind of strategy president we are going to campaign and they're on the losing side, because we are so surprised when he said in the days when you wear clothes or you drive certain car and you drive the same car, the president driving, they go after you. I said, I see it before, like, bro. He said, you wear certain clothes, go somewhere, you say the same clothes the president wearing our clothes, to go after you too. So I said, I think that kind of strategy they came in the campaign, and then they got to change it, because it will not hold. Because if the parties take position, I can tell you there will be about 7 political parties running for president, 7 persons running for president after all is said and done. And they will come back strong. They will go after the government record and so forth. And the government got to be prepared to respond to it, because if they don't have nobody to respond to it, it'll be in a long haul. That's why I see. That's why my friend Joseph today was saying he was stressing on a one term for 1 round, because I think the CDC biggest nightmare will be going to a runoff with any of the parties, especially the parties are running. Like you won't go in a runoff as a party in power with a lot of challenges. You don't go to run off with a Boyka or Cummings or Conglo there. You don't go run off with these guys. Because at the end of the day, Liberian people, they will just unify, get behind one of these guys and say, look, become a binary choice. So it's important that the CDC, I see why they are stressing on one term, but the record to be on the table and so forth. And as I said, we're just going to keep on discussing the issues and see what happens. But the CDC is in a tough re-election battle, and I hope they're prepared for it. But what I heard today, I think they should change our strategy. It won't resonate with people.
Thank you. We saw President We are out there doing his usual stuff, but it's disappointing. When you play the clip, you follow the program, giving rain gear, swimming stuff. Listen, we passed that, man. Come on, guys. I saw the program like the president had nothing to do, and he just decided to chill, to go out. This is election year. It's disappointing. It is very much disappointing. Sometimes you wonder, you say, you know what? Where is Liberia on the map? Look at the map of Africa. We got a clip. You know, we all of time, but we got a clip over here. You know, some of those things. It's so bad for our country. And you got our own friends that Joseph talking about first round, one round, second round, third round. Come on. Somebody wonder, does Sir Joseph really know what he be saying? You think? Does he really know what he's saying? A chair on the executive in the House of Senate, the Territory. So from where I sit, I will speak to the Liberian people. I know a lot of folks going to be angry with me, but that's okay. Kev did it, and he cannot defend anything. He cannot look the Liberian people in the eyes, look on the camera, and tell them why they should vote for President Weah again.
Yes, I can.
Maybe something out there.
Yes, I can tell him.
Let me finish, Kev. I beg you. Kev, let me finish. I beg you. Kev, let me finish.
No, I just want to tell you. I can tell
let me say this.
Oh, thank you, Lord Johnson. They call it lifestyle audit. Thank you, Lord. Dennis Johnson, thank you. Lifestyle audit.
Hold on, Kev. Somebody, you're coming to tell that person.
It's more than enough.
And you know why? If you work into a place here in America, and the place is a good place to work, and they get good benefits and incentives, that every 3 months they give you raise, and they give you good health insurance, they give you car to go to work, they let you stay home on the weekend, and you just go to work 9 to 4:30. You'll be my brother Kev. You'll defend everything that company say. You'll be my brother Kev. Excuse me, Kev. I'm speaking, please. I'm speaking, Kev. You would be my brother Kev because you know why? Kev, let me speak, man. You know, whenever I speak, you will be like my brother because you know why? At the end of the day, you will understand that my brother Kev. Kev, let me speak. Kev, don't do this now. So at the end of the day, this is what happened. He will interrupt me. He will say stuff to take me off. But we know his game. We know his game because we got to bring him back on track. To all of you that have joined us, we want to say thank you. I am not supporting Jose Yimabwaka. I am not supporting President Weah. I am not supporting Mr. Cummings. I am not supporting anybody in this race. I am supporting the Liberian people. Their decision. I am supporting the Liberian people. If I stand today on Tusafi, on D12, if I go Bikiana, anywhere, if I can win one soul.
You know what Tusafi here?
Huh?
You know what Tusafi here?
Man, 11 cents. Who started Tusafi? People that know about Tusafi know about 11 cents. Don't let me go there.
I used to be there. I used to be there every year.
And I will say this.
If you allow me to
and I
ask
will
you a
say
question,
this.
that will show that if I ask you a question, that will show that either you supporting the Liberian people and supporting. I will ask you a question. If you allow me to ask you, do you support?
I will say this. It is important.
Do you support the building of the homes at Invisible Park for our poor people? If you support this, then you support Liberia. You support the people. If you support the homes for the
wicked guy, man, wicked. I think I about.
If you support if you support the center of hope, then you support the people of Liberia.
Yes, stop it, man. You don't think
question.
All right, so that's your question.
Let me ask you no, I want to ask you all.
Ask me.
Ask you how much money allocated.
Ask me.
Are you supporting the homes?
No, call my name. Call my name and ask me.
Kenton Waterspoon.
Yes,
are
sir.
You supporting the homes that were built for our poor people who are living in zinc brown home at the Invisible Park, and you saw it before and after? Are you supporting that? That's the first question. I will go on and on. Are you supporting that homes?
But we are closing the show, so you don't have enough time. So can you ask 3 today? Then you can ask the rest tomorrow.
Okay, that one. Mm-hmm. Are you supporting our disadvantaged youth, girls and boys at the City of Hope that are being built right now? Are you supporting that home being built?
That question will embarrass you.
And because we have the footage. Show the footage to the Liberian people. If you show the footage, I want you to show it on the show today. And let's tell the Liberian people and see it, because it's there for real. And are you supporting the homes in Popo Beach for our people that were living in bad or were living in the worst condition? 3 of them. Are you in support of that?
So can I speak without interruption, right?
Yeah, but don't sway.
Yeah.
I'm asking you straight. It's a yes or no. Don't sway.
Kev, I will very quiet.
And also, let's show the Popo Beach.
Okay, let me answer the question, Kev. Man.
Are you Stanton?
Kev.
Let's show it.
Kev.
Yeah, let's show it.
Can I please answer?
Yeah. Before you go there, can we show that?
I don't have it, Kev. Send it to James.
Today, Friday.
You didn't tell James you are going to ask me the question. But can I answer your question?
Yes.
Because it's after 7 and it's after 1 or 12 or so in the country. So can I answer your question?
Yes, go ahead.
All right. Kev Hassan, this is exactly what we need to do on this show. I need your attention, Kev. I need you to look at me in the camera.
Be listening to 12.
Kev, I need you, Kev. I need you to look at me in place.
Okay, yeah, but let me get a footage so we can show it.
Yeah, but this is serious now. We don't have enough time. You ask good question.
Yeah, but I want
to be honest in answering.
Ask if you support that footage.
The man will repeat your question, Adam.
Forget about the picture. Yeah, forget about the picture. We don't have time. Let's talk about it. People know those things. Yeah, people know it, Kev. You ask good question, let answer. Okay. So can I have your attention, please?
Yes. Go
ahead. Kev, for the sake of the many thousands of Liberians are listening, please, let's take it one at a time. The City of Hope. Kev, we need your attention now. You say it was built by the wife of the president, Claudia. Can you tell us on the show tonight how she got the money? How much was spent to build the City of Hope?
You see, Liberian people, listen. I'm asking you a question. If you support of that beautiful home, and let's show it. CEO, can you stop? Can you stop your quiet? Can you stop them for singing? You and I'm asking you a question. Are you asking me a question again? I'm asking you. First of all, let's show the Liberian people before you ask that question. Let's show the Liberian people the massive home
Kev, let's think. Let remain with the city of hope. We will go to the massive home.
If you support, let's put a picture. You ask me about the money again.
Kev. So Kev, that's the reason why we went to nursing school. Critical question, deserve critical thinking to come up with a critical answer. Not everything. Listen, Kev. That's the reason why when we went to nursing school, some people passed the N class, and some people up to now they have not passed the N class. So let's just go back, okay? I beg you. There's a reason why when we went to nursing school, some people pass the N class, and some people up to now they don't pass the N class. Because they just think that B is the answer. So all the answer down the line should be B. I will tell you this, Kev. It is important for me to tell you.
Answer that question.
First lady. Yeah, but you cannot interrupt when you want me to answer.
You cannot ask a question with a question. You cannot answer a question with a question. You support the city of hope. When you support it and we show the footage, then you can ask that question.
Okay, you tell me how to answer the question. Let me answer the question.
You know what make this government to be a bad government? And you know because of folks that you people are running away from the government because you want everything to be muya muya. The days of muya muya under the sycamore tree is over.
We show the picture and see that picture of muya muya.
I don't have the picture. Talk to James. He's
give me chance now. Let's show it.
Okay, so what you want? You want my answer or you want the picture?
I want you to
Kevin, the element to Nana. I cried in that.
Mama, tell your guys then to stop.
It's okay. We got to move on. We're not going to continue to babysit you and your question. I will tell you why. The precedent to your next question, because I do believe the first lady owed it to the Liberian people as to where she got the money from. Though she was giving millions of dollars in the budget, okay? Where she got the money from for basic to the home. I'm gonna move to the next one. You talk about the homes in Popo Beach. I want you to compare those homes in Popo Beach with the mansions the president built at Jamaica Resorts. I want you to compare the home in Popo Beach. And I ask this president, can he go spend a night in those homes? I want you to compare the home in Popo Beach. And immediately when the president took over, all the mansions he's built. Is that the same? You know, Kev, take your time now. Is that the same home he built for the people? Let me tell you something, Kev. I can take $10,000 and build a home for someone, but yet take millions of dollars to build mansions for myself. It's not the equivalent, Kev. So till you can bring document to say where they got the money from before they make a Georgia project, then we can talk. Because you need to stop and you need to study and ask some critical questions, know how to answer questions, and don't just go by the wind. Don't be a follower. It's
no,
just
I'm to James so you can show it. So let's show it. You see, Liberian people, they will not show it. The reason they will not show it because when you see that home, you will convince that it's a beautiful home for our people. You will not show it.
Kev, and this will hurt you, but I will say this. Let me say this, and this will be my handicap.
I don't think it hurt me on this show.
I'm not disrespecting the first lady, but it's a shame to our people in Liberia that the first lady taking millions of dollars to Jamaica, she and her brother, but then she built a place you call City of Hope. You don't want us to go there. That's a shame. You want us to talk about the first lady. And I'm avoiding this conversation, but you're bringing her in the conversation. So let's move on. All right? Dr. Peabody, can you do your closing? Because I'm done with Kev Hassan.
Well,
Theo, I said if you agree, let's put a picture up for the people to see.
James, do not put a picture up. We'll do our closing. James, do not put the picture up. We'll do our closing. When we get to Kev, you can call for the picture while you're doing your closing, okay? Dr. Peabody, please.
I agree. Okay.
It was another beautiful show tonight, talking about news and the views and the issues and what have you and all of that. It was a great show talking about them. But let me say here, Liberia is having an epidemic. It's not the Ebola. It's not the COVID. It's the epidemic of rampant and systemic corruption. Bad. It's so bad they can't even go to the 2-year-old baby that is born today. They will be corrupt. It's in the blood. Everybody look to government to get rich. And then we call them very rich. But not a lot of them can point to how they earn overnight wealth. Probably one. You ask the Liberian people for 6 more years. But not even 25 of your agenda, the plan that you had was successful. We see it. Bad. People are not. Healthcare is a struggle. Daily living has become a nightmare for Liberia. Crime, unsolved corruption and murder cases, compromised judicial system, compromised police and all of that. The government have not. The current government failed to prosecute folks from the previous government, but want to go back after 5 years and hold them responsible. I think that's bad. Today I watched the president throwing jab, trying to bring back the old system, the Congo and country thing, but he didn't know how to do it. Where in the world somebody wear the same president and ordinary citizen you ride the same car? Where in the world you see that? And you say that when you ride the car before then they come and grab you.
But Dr. Peabody, sorry to interrupt you. It's benevolent dictatorship.
Huh?
You know, it's benevolent dictatorship. Yeah. The issue is that, I'm sorry to interrupt you. This is beneath our culture and tradition.
Yeah.
Who is advising George Mano we are the president? This is beneath. And all you worry about your dressing, the car you drive, the clothes you wear, the shoe you wear, all you worry about, you want to be cool? How old are you? What's your age, Mr. President? All you worry about the best chick you're going to love to? Come on, man. This is disturbing. You go up to talk politics issue. Talk about the bread and butter, about the Liberian people. Don't sit there and talk about the clothes you wear, the food you eat, the places you have gone, the women you sleep with.
No, bro. No, CEO, leave that one out.
This is wrong.
Take it out, CEO.
We need to change course. We need, when the president hit the microphone, he should talk about how Liberia will be better, how the children will receive better education, how healthcare system will be best, that he will not leave the country or send his foreign minister to talk him for treatment. That's what we need. We are not talking about clothes. Forget me bread. That's what all of his surrogate, all of the bodyguard, now look at them. They're wearing Louis Vuitton days. Ferragamo died. Oh, they're wearing Cartier. They're wearing nonsense. Some of that, it just doesn't look good on them. They cannot afford it, but they have to wear it. It's like Johnny just come. Then we hear talking our president, talking about don't wear the clothes I wear. Talk about how that 4-year-old can go to primary school and learn. Talk about the education system. Talk about issue that is necessary, that will uplift the people of Liberia. Don't talk to us about what you wear, what you eat, the car you drive, the private jet you fly. There will come a time, and pretty soon, all these things will be vanity. And we will go back to Ecclesiastes that said vanity plus vanity said the preacher, it is all vanity. And you would drive, to Texas, and you would fly in a regular Brussels airline. And those folks today that you cannot sit with, you will sit with them and you will explain your action. That's what enough is. But let me just go, man. Y'all end the show.
Let me finish my closing.
I will see you guys tomorrow.
Let me finish my closing. So let me say this. This is a political season. The president can throw his job, but the president needs to have his stuff correct. Alex Cummings was the vice president for Coca-Cola. He said he was on the board. We need right thing. Okay? At nowhere in Liberia people ever wore clothes that president wore, and then you are told not to wear those clothes. That was totally. I never saw that. I mean, so I think the president need to be on target when he's throwing jabs, because some of the things they didn't really was not in place today when I listened. It's a political system, you can throw jab, but be exact when you're saying things, and But I think this country, this government, CAF government, have somehow 25% met their goal. 5 years time, they only met 25% of the goal of the poor PAPD. They only met 25% in 5 years. The Liberian people will give you another 6 years. What can you tell us in 6? What you would do if you can only meet 25% in 5 years? When you meet the other 75% in 24 years? The government have not. Nobody is punished for corruption. Death, stealing. You go if you want to get acquitted. Go to that Liberian steal and you get acquitted in the court in minutes. It's bad. It's bad for the growth. Our young children. It's bad. So, I don't know. Again, I will end here that at the end of the day, the Liberian people are the one that live there, and they're going to feel it. Like too many says, 200 something days to election, a lot going to happen. I say at the end of the day, you that is going to vote, if you got everything you need in life, you're living comfortably in Liberia, the children going to school, you got job, you're taking people on time, then don't change that. Just stay where you're at. If you think there's a change that's needed, then let it take place. But we need somebody who will stand up and put their feet involved, know exactly what the people need.
Thank you, Dr. Peabody.
I end on that.
Thank you, boss. We appreciate your time. Dr. Richardson?
Okay. It's a really great show. I want to just tell you, Kev, thank you very much for talking about how JNB, in his words, squander opportunities. You did an excellent job in discussing the UP government, that you didn't need my help in adding more to the squandering of resources. I wish that some of the energy that you had in discussing about how JNB squandered resources, that you could also use that energy to apply that to President Weah, because we also know that we are questioning where are the funds today. I wish you had that energy to question where are the funds, the $5 million for bombing, the $7.5 million for NIMBA, the $11 million for rice. We have the road fund. We also have the COVID fund. I was in Liberia twice during COVID. I paid $75 twice. What happened to that fund? Mr. Fagon added the stimulus funds today. So all of these different money that we're asking about, I would have loved for you to spend the very same energy that you use in questioning the Unity Party and JNB's government, which I preside with you in questioning the government. that you could have used that to question this government as well. I wish you would have actually advocated for your government other than JMB government, but you didn't do that today on the show. But I will say this too: the lack of you answering or your government answering for the funds, answering about where the funds are for the Liberian people, will not go in vain. Today it may seem like it's going in vain, but there are a lot of praying mothers in Liberia. There are a lot of people who are suffering every day in Liberia. That one day their prayers will be answered, Kev. That one day this government, the people who are using taxpayers' money and donors' money, will answer to those people. You know, in Liberia right now, when you go there, they talk about political rules. They talk about how these roles are being popping up in different communities, but they are so substandard. They're nothing compared to the amount of money that are being missing. You're asking me to go visit, these different places in Liberia where they spend $3 million, but you fail to discuss that your government, your president, has something called public sector investment plan in his budget, where this one president alone, this is a new thing, this isn't even happening in Ellen government, can get over $150 million that he can use for election purposes. Like today, you saw when he went out to go give the fishermen a jacket. What did they have on it? We Are Project. A gift from We Are. Is it really a gift from We Are? Right in the Liberian people's faces, they are using our money and trying to blindfold us and tell us that we are gifting you something. You are taking money from the public sector investment fund, which says that you are allowed to use it for election purposes. Again, another ethical issue that I have. And yet you are telling Liberian people you are gifting them, using their own money to gift them. How can you lie to the Liberian people like that, Kev? How can your government, your president, lie to the Liberian people like this? You were elected. Every day you bragging. Oh, they selected George Weah for the Hollywood people selected him because he was supporting Liberians during the wartime. We agree, but we're talking about today, Kev. Today, when he can no longer see the people that he was supporting, the people who he was supposed to give them a hand, he can't do it. He's enriching himself, wearing these flamboyant clothing, where he's not going to take with him 6 feet under. Where are the better schools, Kev? Where are the better health care for our people who are dying every day? Where are they? There's one park you talk about all the time. Let's go to, every day you say, Dr. Richardson, go to this invisible park. Go to this City of Hope. I'm not even going to answer that because Stent already addressed that. Money for the first time is been put in our budget for a first lady, and all we can get is, oh, we're building City of Hope. And I don't know how many times I have to tell you, a building alone does not impact lives in Liberia. Building a hospital when you don't have enough equipment, building a shelter for girls or a home for girls when you don't have social workers to do assessment, to tell us the problems that these kids have, when they don't have enough food in the building, when there's no plan. We have not seen plan. All every day you want to show us building. In fact, go and address, you build parks in Monrovia. What about the parks in other cities? What about market ground in other cities? Is Monrovia Liberia, Kev? This is how a small-minded government thinks. They only focus on giving crumbs to our people while they enrich themselves with the bigger and large things, riding private jet and lying to the Liberian people. That's what's been happening here. Going away for 40 days, 49 days, eating good food, but lying to the Liberian people, come back and say, oh, it was a gift to me. My friend paid for it. I got morale. All that kind of foolish talk. It's not good governance. It's not presidential. If you guys, your president, I'm speaking to him, if he ain't want a job, just tell the Liberian people, say the job is too much for me. This is not my era. Nobody will harm him. Nobody will get him any trouble because the rest of Liberia we want a good country. We don't want to go back to war. But every day you want to come and lie to our Liberian people, saying, "Oh, I did this. Look at the jabs you threw today." To tell you that your president himself doesn't even know what a board member does on the board. talking about mixing chemicals. Who wants to listen to that thing? How you serve as a model for our young people today when you be speaking that kind of way? When we definitely need models in our country. And I will leave the Liberian people today. You have a very crucial election coming up. Every day we will come here, we will talk. Some of us will continue to talk the way that we talk. It's not going to be new for us to tell you all of the illness in our society, because we want a better and a more deserving Liberia, in the words of Mr. Alexander Cummings. We want you guys to know your choices that you have. October 10, 2023. Do you want a government where people will just come and blindfold you every day and say, oh, you're getting gift for the president? I've seen cars in Monrovia with the president picture on it. Well, it's our own money. Is that what you want? Or you want at least for us to start moving forward? I think Stanton said earlier, it's like a car where you put it in reverse, it's going backward. Please go Google other African countries around us. When I'm talking to the students, they know very well. See where we are as Liberia. When people are, when you're giving Liberians crumbs and you are enriching yourself, that is bad. That is bad governance. And you will have to make the choice. Is that what you want? Do you want someone to be continuously getting rich on your back? Or do you want us as a country to grow together? And you in the diaspora, I'm asking you guys today, October 10 is not just for the people in Liberia. This government made us dual citizens. I'm asking you guys to participate, to go and join, register, so that you can vote and let your voice be heard as well. I have nothing, no string attached. Honestly, when I sit here every day, all of us, in fact, when we sit here, we are volunteering our time to speak to you. I'm tenure professor. They can't fire me from my job, except I want to leave. I want to retire. The only reason why I go back to Liberia all the time is because I love that country. There's nowhere, when I was in Liberia, and tell me, so there's nowhere that you can get deported from. That's true. That's Liberia. I can be in Liberia. I love Liberia. It's a great country, great people, great food, great personality. But I will not sit down until I have no more breath left in me or no more voice left in me to see a government come to power and just blindly support them, whatever to do. No. And this is what is happening right now. This government ain't able Liberian people job. So y'all tell this government to October 10, 2023, that you're able the job, go do something else. And that's what I have to tell you today. Thank you.
Dr. Richardson, thank you. Brother Fagon. Eugene.
Well, when things fly all around the place, sometimes you don't even know what to say. And then sometimes you sing a little music to yourself. SKULL, skull. That's because you are dull. And just help yourself. Because let me start by saying this. I want Good Day. Good Day, Flomo. Are you there? Good Day, are you there? Good Day, are you there? The Liberian people are listening. Good Day. Don't sleep on us. Well, it looks like Good Day is asleep.
Tell Good Day what you want.
Good Day has put it up. Good Day know what I want.
Good.
So Good Day has put it up. Folks, the picture you see over there was taken in the month of May. As Deputy Minister for Press and Public Affairs, I owe it to the people when about 15 persons were dying a day, and we have a report to that effect. Kev, I have a report. 15 persons were dying every day to 20 persons. That is what we could record as a government. That was what was on paper. So think about the people dying in Bokonjide, in Bokonima, Lofa, Nimba. We didn't have those numbers. But the numbers we had in a day from Monrovia and just parts around was 15 to 20 persons. And people came crying to me. Fagon, we are dying. We never see this kind of thing before. As an educated man, I researched. And when I knew that you came here and said to the Liberian people, they are taking a video in Europe, they are taking the video in Liberia, but vaccines, you know, no, it was banned in Europe. It was banned in America. So I offered myself. And I said, I'm going to take the vaccine. I don't want to speak to something that I don't know about. Kev, lift for your head. Here is the card you see in the picture. I'm putting it on the screen. This is the exact card. This is my vaccine card. And you know what I got right here? It says India. It says AstraZeneca. And when I told you I got sick, I got sick. Here is the vaccine card right there. You ever ask your Samuel Twain, who uses you as a remote control, you ever ask him what vaccine he took and where he took it? Don't worry, I'll wait. You ever ask Pisota which vaccine she took and where she took it? You ever ask my brother Nathaniel McGay which vaccine he took and where he took it? When I tell you share your money in the government business, I'm not trying to insult you. It's because you don't know. Your president, George Weah, did he take the vaccine? Joe Biden took vaccine, yeah. Obama took vaccine, yeah. They knew what was up. And the people were dying. But in order for me to understand the people that they were sick, could you put my vaccine card up there? Put my vaccine picture up. I had to go and sit down and take it too. So I was talking from experience and the cries of the people. I could not be telling them to take it while I was like a coward, like Samuel Twain, running to America to take Pfizer. I could not be like a coward, like Piso and the others. Don't run away, Kev. Bring yourself back here. Come here. Stanton, call your son back. No, Stanton, call your son back. Tell your son to come.
If I go start disrespecting your man, don't do that.
No, I'm disrespecting Kev. I say, Stanton, call your son back. Call your son. And the man says, Stanton, let me call your son. Because you see that the same thing you were saying just now, when we talking, and Kev want to let him know, we tell him, don't talk. Because when we talk, you will not defend it. Here we are today. The president, the finance minister, everybody ran away from the vaccine. The people came crying to me. So I went there, I showed my hand. I got sick like a dog. And I researched the vaccine. And I found out what you expected me to do. Now I'm showing you evidence. But you know what, Kev? You don't have this card. Look at it. Kev, you don't have it. I have it. I've ran campaign. I know how I lost the special elections. I know how I lost the by-elections. I know how I lost the midterm election. Kev, this is your official passport. Look at it. For 3.5 years, almost 4. What does it say? I ran your government press and propaganda for almost 4 years. Why do you want to sit there and challenge me? What do you know? Have you been a government spokesman before? Do you know what happened in the 4 years that we ran the government? You don't know. You are clueless. And when I told you that you will know how the other 6 auditors died, I meant what I said, because you don't know. You are not the one that stood behind the microphone to speak. You don't know what happened during the $60 billion saga. You are not there for the $25 million mop-up. You have no clue on the $30 million stimulus. Who are you to come on this platform and be schooled by the most hated man in the country? The man who cut the people money and raised their taxes, who increased the budget at the detriment of the people. Who are you? Who are you to defend a leader who will tell people to take a vaccine that he himself cannot take? Who are you to leave children from ABC to 12th grade to hustle for themselves, and then you say you will pay their college tuition? Who are you? Today we sit on this platform, but we're not equals, my friend. We are not equals. You have yet to do one day in the government. But you know how many days I have done? And how many weeks I have done? And how many months I have done? And how many years I have done? Who defended the government that you're talking about for almost 4 years? Was that Eugene Nangme or Eugene Fagon? I put it back to you again. Who defended the government for almost 4 years? You come on a platform provided by Stanton, and you're disrespectful to the frontline generals who brought in the revolution and are now annoyed because the revolution was outsourced or hijacked by a few fingerful of pseudo-political technocrats masquerading in the name of a revolution that they knew nothing about. When we were fighting against them. Today they hold the helm of power and have robbed the people of everything. Here we go, Western Cluster. You live in America. When was the last time you owed money in America? And they waive it. You tell me. Ellen Johnson Sirleaf went and fought to erase our debt. I just sent it to Stanton because I don't want your debate. From a debt that was erased of $1 billion, now we have a debt of almost $1.5 billion. What can you show for it? You borrowed money. Show us what you did with the money. And even now, as we speak, my friend, during the United Nations Summit, we know why my Ellen came here. She came here to talk for your president. During the African Summit, she came here to lobby for your president. She had to talk to Linda Thomas Greenfield so as to allow George Weah to meet with Biden. We know those stories. But my friend, it cannot help. Because you know what? Ellen was popular abroad, but at home she was unpopular. President Weah is now both. Since October, we cannot have a coalition. His program is February 4th. Each district in Monserrado County have been given 700,000 LD to truck people. This time, I smile as I say it, not to SKD, but to the capacity of 5,000 ATS. Why? You know why? Can 1 million people fit an ATS? Don't worry, wash my ear. I'll wait. Can they? No. Do you have the signature right now of NPP? Do you have the signature of LPDP? My friend, I taught you well. I told you, do not attack the person. Focus on the issue because we are in the marketplace. You call me Joe Barker partisan. The day I become Joe Barker partisan, or Alexander Kumi's partisan, or Jeremiah Kun or Tiawo Gonglo, you will know what put water in coconut. As for metal Liberian people are saying, we came to effectuate change. I repeat, we came to effectuate change. We call those people the political cartel, but we introduced the Southeastern Company. All of the people we brought to help, they are either dead or gone. My friends, in Radio Land, and those sitting under the tune of my voice, if we had a debt that was erased, and we have a debt of almost 1.5 billion, I ask you now to tell me what you see for it. If we had a budget of 500 million.
Fagon, let's drop it on that. We gotta go.
And yet people were making one, my man. Fagon.
Fagon.
And your brother kept talking.
Fagon.
15 minutes straight.
You passed 15 minutes already, bro.
I can't even reach that.
You passed 20 minutes already.
Shut down. But so let me close. Every time we sit on this platform, I will never blame you for fighting for your candidate. But let me say this to you. You have never seen a day in government. And in the last 25 years, you've only spent 40 days in a country that you don't know already. So when you sit on this platform, you are a telephone guest. And at the end of the day, they will call you and tell you, say this and say that. You know the reason why they have to tell you? It's because they themselves cannot come. So the next time you sit in front of me and talk about the vaccine, ask why he took his own. If he doesn't tell you, I will tell you. Ask Piso and all the other people. If they don't tell you, I will tell you. But the next time you sit on this platform to talk about Liberia, know that this is the official that defended Liberia, the government, and the policies. And I know a lot more than you will ever know. And even now, I can tell you what happened over the last 48 hours that you don't know. Because you know what? I'm still in every major information network. But I will not talk now. And as I told Stanton, as I close, 30 seconds. Stanton bear me witness. I told him, wait until the end of March. You will know whether the wind can blow from the south or whether it can blow from the east. Do not jump. And let anybody in Liberia not be fast to endorse. The wind of change is blowing, and we will expect the unexpected. But when the time comes, trust me, the Liberian people will deliver as they did for the special elections, they deliver for the by-elections, and they deliver for the midterm election. They will deliver for the general elections. I respectfully submit.
Thank you very much, sir. Kev Hassan? You the last, Kev, and we can leave.
So I the last.
Oh, but okay.
Did you close, Jumane?
No, but I got talking too long. No problem.
Yeah, they have both sedition to money. You on the fence. Let it talk.
Yeah, let independent talk. Then catching.
No, to me, I beg you, let me keep you because if not careful, continue to amen. Kev, go ahead. You get 2 minutes, Kev.
I get 2 minutes. This is the classic case of.
But why you get 2 minutes today?
Hey man, let me finish. Let me go now. This is a classic case of.
But it don't know what the other you talk about. Just talk about it.
Tommy, why you interrupt Fagon?
Sorry.
This is a classic. I tell you, see you are saying you got it, man. This is a classic case of Reverend Wright and Barack. When Reverend Wright said, I no longer know this guy anymore. The guy who is Fagon, I don't think I know him anymore.
Oh,
seriously?
Wait.
Seriously?
Yeah. Yeah. Because
one minute here takes okay today.
I know.
Because you know why? You know what Dr. Roger said, we're having a good time. Maybe we can say bye-bye. We have to say this. You know what Reverend Rice said?
Issue, okay, no distraction.
Rice said, I no longer you see the discovery. They're done. You see, you guys showing too much the opposition side that you cannot even.
But you're gonna allow Kev to speak though, because
one guy. But you're that weak.
But Kev, stick to the talking. Go ahead, Kev.
You know what Reverend Rice said, I no longer know his pastor anymore. You know why I said that? Minister Fagon, former Minister Fagon, and I went to Kaiser. And he took his card. I drove him there to take the second vaccine. And he took the AstraZeneca. You know what they said? You know what they said to him? You can take the second vaccine because it's the same ingredients with the Moderna. It's the same. It's safe.
No, Fagon, you gotta give the man chance. Fagon, no, you would give the man chance to speak. You were very quiet when you spoke. My man, I believe the man. The man took you there by storm. Skev, go ahead.
Let Fagon pull out that card that he took at Kaiser. He put on the African card, right? Put the card out. I challenge Fagon, the card at Kaiser.
Yeah, you want me to go bring it? I can bring it.
And see if you take the second vaccine in America.
I just finished my booster.
Well, now let me finish.
I'm telling you, I took it. I just finished my booster.
He's not going to allow me.
But Fagon, get a man chance now.
But why the man acting like I tell it?
I'm not talking Luna in your book. Let the man talk about.
No, why the man acting like I tell it?
Fagon, but let the man talk. You spoke, the man was quiet. Yeah, let the man finish. I hope you get it. Only one Kev not come away and you shaking like that.
I took the first
dose. My man, Kev not say only one thing and you all shaking. Calm down, man.
The second dose.
My man, we asking for explanation about that. Get it to right now.
I'm begging you, man. You want pass sentiment for?
My man, let me. Go ahead. And see you.
Go right here. It says second dose.
But we gotta protect Kev. Fago. We can't forget it, man. Go ahead, Kev.
Because I was in the state, I took my second dose.
But I'll put a guy in the bag, man. What kind of man is so? Kev, go ahead, man.
He took the second, and when we contact the doctor, right? The doctor, we were on the phone with the doctor. You know what the doctor said?
No, okay.
Same ingredients, so it's safe for him to take the second dose here of the Moderna because it's the same ingredients.
Wow.
So if Fagon is saying that one will buy, why the American doctor getting the second dose because it's safe? They didn't give Pfizer, they didn't give Johnson. They gave him the Moderna because it's safe.
But why did you give me AstraZeneca? Yeah.
because it's safe. They say it's safe.
We have to protect Kev. We gotta protect Kev. I gonna stop.
We talking we talking medical here. Same ingredients. The reason they gave him the here and he took the second dose here, same ingredients. You know why? Because it's safe. Amen. Amen. Man, why? It's safe. Why they ain't getting Pfizer?
So can I inject a little bit, please? I know we're all out of time, but I will agree with you. Those were the same ingredients, and seriously, the science were right. They couldn't have given him something contrary to what he already took.
There you go.
Kev, I agree with you because I know we did it when we're working, and the science proved right. So I agree with you, Kev. Let's go to your next point, Kev. You won on this one. You won if I go on this one. Let's go to your next point.
If I go, please leave that. If I were you, I would leave it, my brother. If I were you, I would leave it, brother.
Kev, you have evidence. You took the man took it, the man get the card. Let's move on.
I would detain him there.
Ladies and gentlemen, from what I know, when it comes to this vaccine issue, Kev was right. Kev, go ahead. The next one.
That's my area there. The man go there.
No, confirm. So the second dose was AstraZeneca.
You can't go in my area. I would detain him.
No, so the second.
I would detain him. And
Kev, we gotta go. Kev, you're right. Go ahead.
So that girl, he's so can go on here.
No, but man, it said no.
The second dose was AstraZeneca. Answer.
The man,
Fago, let me say this. Hold on a minute. Kev, let me say this. Fago, we can beat on Kev on all the other issue, but the ingredients to the science, they were the same. They couldn't have given you something contrary. Fago, we will have that argument next time. You told the doctor. Fagon, we will have that argument next time. You told Fagon, you told the doctor I took an AstraZeneca in Africa. The man made the comparison. He said we can only give you this because you have taken AstraZeneca in Africa. So that's okay. We move on. Kev, make your second point. Kev, make your second point. Fagon, take that home tonight. You can be wrong sometimes. Go ahead, Kev.
I'm saying you're wrong, but I'm saying it's not true.
Okay, we'll come back on that tomorrow. Kev, go ahead, make your second point. Kev, go ahead, make your second point. It's 8 o'clock already. We gotta go.
Let's go to my sister.
That is the ingredient, but you can't use it
yet. Let me go to my sister now. Mama, I'm feeling with you now. Let me go to my sister. My sister.
The ingredient, but you can't use it.
Mama, let me go to my sister Francine that I love so much. She talked about a prayer answer. Dr. Francine, you see that pack, that invisible pack? It was a prayer for our Oma that were praying there. They were praying. You may not know. Our Oma, they were praying at that invisible pack. They were laying down on that ground, that dusty ground. And today, our children can play on that ground. Our people can live not in the zinc house. Our Oma, they were praying, and the prayer answered through it. God answered our prayer and use George Manawia to make that place. If you don't know, during the war, that's why our Oma, they were praying. So please, when you talk about prayer, that's where I just want to let you to know. Prayer answer. James, can you put out the city of hope? Let me show my sister, because when I put in the chat room, she asked me, where is that? And I said that Liberia. Put it up, James. Can you put so our people can see that city of hope? Dr. Richard, James? James, if you hear me, can you put it out? I want the people to see. Yes, keep going. Keep going. That's a city. Keep going, James. That's a swimming pool there for our disadvantaged children. Look at this. Massive. Look at it. Keep going. Keep going, my brother. Yes. That's Liberia. Okay, James, thank you. That's Liberia. That place will not be for Dr. Richardson. That place will not be for the elites. It will be for the common people. I want you to go back in history and see if any first lady will not do that thing for our people. Clark Mary Weir, the first lady that her project there.
He has money in the budget for the first time we have a first lady with
budget. Our people. Only if you will accept my offer, they will take you there and you'll see. You talk about winning. Our girls will be there. Massive place. You see, that's a city. Nobody else but the first lady, Clark Mary Weir. You asked me in the chat room, where is that? That Richardson? I said that Liberia. I can you if you're going back again, because it seems like you like to go back Liberia. It's a good thing. I will not tire. Go there, see it. Folks will come. Go, where the money? Where the money? I can tell you now. If my brother Tommy come on, you know the first thing you see, the budget. You will not talk about our people. So I'm saying that if Tommy love our girls and boys and disadvantaged youth, he will praise it. Don't stop saying, "Oh, what the money? What is this?" That's the money there. That's our people. So me, I'm not going to go far. I'm not going to argue. I'm not going to take long. But please, the city of hope is there. Our people will be there. Our disadvantaged youth, they will be there. So please, if Dr. Francine, if you love our youth on the streets, home is being built, almost finishing. It will be finished. You will see it. Imagine swimming pool for them. Yeah, man. Beautiful place. Thank you, CEO.
Thank you, Kev.
You know where I need to go, right, CEO? So don't stay long. I have to.
No, look at. I want to say thank you, Webex and Tumani Josh to pass on him.
Yeah.
Because it's way late. It's 8 o'clock. Yeah. It's like 1 o'clock in Liberia.
Well, you can do your closing.
We want to say a wonderful show. As we get closer to election, it is why it is.
Don't let it. It took for long. I mean, just talking about two things, man. The guys, they can't who's our time to open and tabata.
Hello? Yes, sir. Yeah, hello?
Yeah. Somebody, let's do that, man. I'm really hungry. I have to go, my brother.
I will leave the first lady alone. I will not have the first lady because you don't push me to go there. I will leave it because I'll leave it because you want me to go. I won't go there. Leave it. But the issue here is that Kev, the thing is that re-election is not an easy thing. As I say, that your first election you come and take part in Liberia election, get involved, indirectly involved. The election will not take part in it's different. They want different. See, my Eileen started her second term the day she took office. She did all her work during the first term. Second term, she said, finish. They want me to want to look for you guys because you got through everybody away. Everybody away, you're throwing away. So now everybody negotiating, not for jobs. They negotiating, they telling you they want that thing. That's why they're negotiating from. So I want me leave my papa alone. My papa don't want me. He said, I'm gonna start attacking, so I will leave my papa, PYJ. PYJ, I beg you, I will not hammer you tonight. I'll let you go, papa. I will not hammer you. But we say I'm gonna start attacking, so I will not attack the papa. But other people there, you gotta work on it. My friend Jeremiah Kuhn. They may not want wrong. And person want to make it wrong, but people want to make it wrong. And that man run out of trouble too. So because he will just be spoiling votes too. But the reality is that look, on a serious note, we get we're looking forward to former Vice President Boycott trip to the US. Want to hope we'll have time to engage the former Vice President. We look forward to him on the campaign show and announcing his running mate, Councillor Gonglo. 1 year his running mate too. 1 year, Clarence Moneybar running mate. So I say about 7% will be on the ballot. I think I see 7% on the ballot. So election will be very close. We up to 1% first round is impossible. So anybody who's saying that thing, then I know what it's depending on, because it will be a tough election. It will be a very close election. Cummings have not unveiled his game plan yet. I've been asking them to say, "Oh my watch, he insisted days. The days are counting." So we'll see what Cummings got to show when he explode. Also, had a other guy named Simeon Freeman, our friend. Well, I'm not here, and I announced it too, but waiting to see what will happen. Lucien Kamara from ACOP. So we'll see what happens. But so let's get ready for the election, and it will be a close election. And let us pray for Liberia to have a transparent election. And by the way, the police today said that they're going to issue, they've been done dramatically now. So we're waiting to hear what happened. They have really dramatic level now. So we'll hear maybe next week what they're saying there. And lastly, I just want to send our condolences to my brother and friend Ahmed Kroma. He lost his father. Next weekend we'll be in Raleigh, North Carolina, my childhood friend, to celebrate the father of Mungoing. So Ahmed, in my thoughts and prayers in your family, and look forward to seeing you next week in Raleigh. God bless. And my papa in Rualen,
Thank you very much.
Okay, sorry about that.
Thank you very much, gentlemen and George. And want to say thanks to all of our men and followers. Just for a quick announcement, like we always said, folks saying JMB were leaving. I think we announced today he was at the airport. The plane had a mechanical problem, so he couldn't leave today. JMB couldn't leave today. I just received the information. The plane had a mechanical issue, so I think the former vice president will be leaving the country this weekend. I was just told to announce that and put that out there, So the former vice president is staying in the country, and again, want to say that wishing well our country, wishing well our nation, our people. Please, we apologize for going over time as you continue to hang on with us. We try to do this on a 2 hours, 30 minutes, 3 hours the most. But as you know, whenever we have the two bombing brothers in studio, two of them from the CDC government, we have to be very, very mindful and exercise some restraint. I want to say thank you very much, Dr. Richardson. Again, our sympathy to you, to AB, and the rest of your family. And we pray that God can give you guys strength. We pray for traveling mercy on our brother AB as he go to Liberia. But he going alone, right? You staying? Okay, I'll mind my business because you just got back. So Toman and George.
She going. She going.
Huh?
She going.
All right.
Yeah, she going.
What you say, Stella?
Yeah. No. I was just calling your attention that AB going to Liberia alone. That Richardson is not happy.
She's not for AB?
No, she's not happy. AB going alone. But
I know she's going. She's going. Stop, man. She's going.
Mama, we are bereaved, okay?
But we got to poke some fun in there. We want to say to you, Situmani George, thank you very much. My brother,
My sister-in-law who lost her daughter, her name is Hester.
Oh, man.
Oh, yeah, we want to wish.
She will be traveling as well to Liberia.
Okay. Honorable Eugene Fagon, since I've been on the show, since you've been joining us, today, Kev, on this vaccine issue, he was on point.
Oh, good day.
Tomorrow is James Gooday's birthday. We want to wish James Gooday happy pre-birthday. We want to wish James Gooday happy pre-birthday. James, hold on, I beg you. James Gooday, can you unmute? We want to say happy birthday to you. We're going to sing the birthday song even before tomorrow.
Yeah. It's already from my end in Liberia.
Yeah, that's why we sing the birthday song. We want to say from my end, it's tomorrow. I still got 4 hours. But I'd like to say to you, James Goodey, happy birthday. We appreciate you. And we appreciate everything you continue to do. We tried the Western Union today to say you are black. You couldn't receive it. So you gotta call your man. You gotta call your man Titi. We try the Western Union. Come on, Yekezi. They say you're black, and the lady, Madam Titi, she sent it to Yekezi because you remember you bet Yekezi, and Yekezi won. So call Titi. She will take care of you. We want to say happy birthday, Yekezi. Come on now, let's sing the birthday song. We gotta go. So Yekezi,
are you get my money?
Amen, brother, live on you. Want to say, let's sing the brother song, the James Gould Flomo. We appreciate you, my friend. We want to say thank you for everything you continue to do for Liberia, for this network. Keep strong. You grow in age, grow in wisdom. We appreciate you. Openly, I can say happy birthday to you, James. Are you ready? Let's sing the birthday song, St. Thomas and George, Kev Hassan. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear James. Happy birthday to you. May God bless you. May God bless you. May God bless you, James. Happy birthday to you. James?
How old are you?
I'm not going to say how old are you because I know you said 8 years old, but happy birthday.
Do you want I born to your brother the war, right?
The male born 1990.
Look at that. Oh my God,
James, how old are you? You're born
1990.
33. Oh, so you're 33. Oh, that's nice. That's nice. Happy birthday, James. Enjoy it, and I hope you can enjoy it on the phone with Jatu. You in Poland.
Imagine, Tommy, the male born in January 1990. The heat of the war. The heat of the war. But at that time, they will stay in around the area then.
Yeah, Nimba area.
Yeah.
If you go.
So why you talk about Zoga wealthy eating the people who use Stanton?
Yeah.
No, my man, Zoga did a good job recently, my man. Wait, man.
What Fagon said?
You declare Zoga as Stanton, why Zoga?
James, tomorrow we're talking about Zoga welfare and you
Tommy said best now. Tommy said best now.
Yeah, have a good night, man. Thank you. Yeah,
Tommy said best now. Tommy said best now, man.
Zoga, you want to pay the people.
Tommy said my stuff. I want it right now. Can we go to my store right now?
We want.
Can we go? I'm not joking.
Tommy will talk.
Man, send my store. I want it for right now.
Okay, folks, that's it right there. Join the team on tomorrow at the same time. When they hope to be here by the grace of God to serve you another supper. Well, my name is Yukazi Zobel, and again, James from Liberia here. Happy birthday. Wish you all the best. Goodbye.
Thank you.